It's time for monkeying around. Time for monkey business? I don't know. Something like that. There's usually I say a thing, I've realized. I've just kind of gotten into the habit of saying like it's something time, and I don't know when I started doing that. Probably Pokemon, but it's time for whatever this is. Banana. I really like the DK palette we got here. The tie is always set, like that's one that I have arbitrarily set, but his fur color is always random. Alright, let's see what this seed looks like. DK and Lanky's not bad for starting. Ooh, and I have like the scope that I'm starting with, it looks like. Cool. Whoa, blurry bunny. Lanky is very blue, so I'll have no trouble keeping track of which one he is and which bananas he needs. Let's see if I can remember how to play this game also. Okay, I don't start with any hints. I'm trying to remember if there's usually bananas here. I don't have the vine swinging ability, so I can't actually do this. Why did I come here? I guess there's like one item in here, right? That's just that it gives me Chunky? Alright, it gave me Chunky. Cool. What color is Chunky? It's like pink and blue? Oh, I hope so. That's fun. No, not quite. It's like kind of watermelon, I guess. Like pink and kind of dark green. Fascinating. We can go check what Cranky has here. We won't be able to do anything because I only have 3 coins, but... Well, actually I don't know how much it costs. DK's got a potion. Let's see. Nice. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so that's Baboon Blast, so that's... It's like the Barrel Blast pads. Okay. I don't remember what any of the moves are called. It has been longer than I thought since I played this. I don't need to do this. Hold on. Trying to figure out if my apartment is just like particularly warm tonight. Ooh, nice. Hiving, cool. Trying to figure out if my apartment is just particularly warm tonight, or if I am simply foolish for having worn what is essentially a sweater as a shirt. I keep doing this because I have it just like packed in with my other like turtlenecks, but this one is technically a sweater. Oh, I don't have one. Oops. Guess I do need at least one, huh? Does Chunky need an ability, or can he just do this? Nah, I guess he does need some kind of ability. I don't know which one, but he needs one. Oh, banana! Look at that. Also, good morning. Maybe I can throw these, but I'm gonna get them anyway. The fact that I have that as a soundboard thing is gonna throw me off so bad, but I'm not changing it. I simply won't. Alright, well there should be a dirt patch up here that I can hit as well for some kind of item. Being Chunky as my first check was pretty huge, I gotta say. Ooh, a key. Interesting. Key 2, I don't know what that does. The problem is I don't know what any of the keys they correspond to. Oh, I can't do that. I gotta use the warp pad. I think. Assuming they're all just like unlocked from the start. They might not be. Ooh, the steel drums coming in is kind of nice. Oh, I still can't. Oh wait, I did that from the other side. What am I doing? I'm so focused. Alright, and the factory takes 6 again. Okay, let me mark this down real quick. And what was the other one that we found? Was Castle? That would cost 1. It's the thing I can mark on here, I think, as well. I just don't remember where. World 1 and World 2. Does that show up on my tracker too? It does not. Alright, we gotta find a banana somewhere. I just don't know where. There aren't that many Sphere Zero checks, so getting another key means there might be a lobby we can find something in. I also started with the pads for Chunky, DK, and Diddy. Diddy's is the spring one, Chunky's is invisibility, and DK's is the barrel blast. Where am I going? I'm trying to think what the second key unlocks normally. Oh, probably the factor. Circle of the Moo. God, the music in this randomizer is so good. Just all of it is excellent. Trying to punch through these. I don't remember how I get through. I'll figure it out. I do have the camera. Oh yeah, you're right. I can take a picture of the ferry out on the aisle. We're just going to check which level this is. This costs 10 for caves. Hello. Yeah, DK is pink. Lanky is blue. Chunky is normal, but he has fun clothes. Oh, leaf bunny. I'm trying to remember. I think there's an item. No, I need DK's gun to get it. There is an item here that I can get. There's also one that I need vines for, which I don't have unlocked yet. Ooh. It's good music for this. What we got in here, just for future reference? The camera doesn't want to show me. The camera really doesn't want to show me. It is like actually stuck on a wall. Please. Banana metal, cool. Yeah, the only two checks I've gotten were Chunky and what's the button for camera? There we go. Chunky and Key 2. Yeah. The randomizer music in this is really, really good. There's like a massive the first time I like started a stream of this, I was like really late starting it, not because I was watching GDQ like this time, but specifically because I was because I got really carried away sitting in a call and clicking through all of the like massive library of custom music that you can like put together a pack of with like things that you do or don't want. You can just put it all together and then download it and slap it into the randomizer and it'll generate it for you. It even has like category tags for like trying to like put music into like appropriate locations. Like fit the correct moods and stuff. Did I say this was bouillabaisse? Oh yeah, I can do baboon blast. Let's do that. Oh, or die. Oh yeah, not a lot of them, but a few of them do, and it's really good. Let's die again. You gotta hand this game... Oh my god, Shopping Bunny. Went to the store to buy bananas, perhaps. You gotta hand this game one thing, which is that it doesn't have a live system, and I appreciate that. Very forward-thinking of them for like 1999 or whatever year this came out. I just noticed, like, it didn't even register for me, but the oop, messed up. The coin noise is the music note noise from Banjo. You can like slap like pretty much any of the music around from like the music and sound effect. Oop. Music and sound effects from rare games. Like you can just switch them around between games, and like it will take me like a good couple of minutes to notice most of the time. The vibe is just that consistent. I do want the coins. Oh, I thought I missed that. There we go. Yeah, Banjo 1 had lives, and it was also very pointless in that. The main thing that was annoying about Banjo's like life system was that why did I go for this? I knew I couldn't get those. Banjo's life system in the first game was like it come on. It like the pickups for them were really rare, like they were treated like really rare rewards, but then like you wouldn't keep them when you like reloaded your save. Like if you like saved and quit and came back, all of your extra lives would be gone. Much like, you know, a lot of Mario games and stuff like that, but it's like, man, they're so hard to get in this game. It's not like I can just like farm them consistently. They're usually rewards for doing like secrets and stuff. It was strange. I gotta relearn how to do like jumps and movement and stuff in this. It's like I keep wanting to hold B when I do the mid-air attack, and that's not a thing you should do in this game. Or else you start charging your like crystal like shockwave. Alright, just set all these off real quick. I'm trying to think where in this level I can actually do stuff. I have lots of characters who can like hit switches, I guess, which is a significant part of this level at least. I don't have any guns. Oh. Sorry, I don't know if my mic picked that up. I think that was my phone. Oh yeah, losing your notes on death in Banjo 1 is also like miserable, yeah. It's kind of interesting. Like I've been talking to my one friend about Banjo a bunch recently because she has never played either of them. But she's making a game that I was kind of like it's not a 3D platform or anything, but I'm like, it's kind of interesting that like some of the like, oh, it only costs 40, nice. I was like, it's kind of interesting that some of the design decisions that you're kind of like stumbling into here without having played Banjo are like you're solving problems in a very similar way to Banjo 1. And it was kind of getting me thinking about like how the progression of that game works compared to like Mario 64 or 2E, because 2E is just a Metroidvania, but like the first one puts a lot of emphasis on like the reason that the notes are only collected once per world, and like it keeps track of which ones you've gotten. Which okay, it does keep track of individual coins. But yeah, like the reason that the notes are like kept track of that way is like specifically because like they're arguably like a more important progression item than Jiggies in that game. Like, I mean, obviously both of them are important, like they're separate systems, but like notes are what give you like progress through the layer. It's nice that I conveniently picked up exactly 10 green bananas on the way here. Ooh, that's a good fanfare. Oh, key, go. Yeah, no, I really don't like the way they do note pickups in 2A. Should I do a boss for the purpose of only getting one banana? I mean, I need bananas at this point, so let's do it. I want to open up as many worlds as possible early on. It might be a boss I can't kill, in which case I'll have to leave. Damn, this is the boss I can't kill. Alright. And so we leave. Yeah, there's a specific if you get sent into a boss that specifically tells you need Chunky for it, and then it's Dogadon. Chunky's version of Dogadon requires the ability to like become giant, so that you can deal the final blow. Ooh, double dash menu. Neat. Oh no. I don't have any weapons either. But I mean, I also can't do a lanky room, I don't think. I don't have his ability, so it doesn't really matter. I can't bust down those doors. I don't have Chimpy Charge or a punch. I don't have Diddy. Yeah, it says it on screen, and also I have the tracker set up so that it also reads it there, which is very cool. This is probably like one of the, like it's a little, it's kind of a lot, to be honest. Like I have to have like an entire monitor devoted to it. The thing that you're seeing in the stream is like the little broadcast view for it. But the actual like tracker takes up like an entire monitor for me, because it just has so much like information to keep. Oh, that one was already correct. Damn. It just has so much like information to keep track of. You are inside the floor. Stop that. And it's got like huge sections for like keeping track of hints and stuff like that. Like it's probably one of the most robust trackers I've ever used for anything. Did I do it? Coconut shooter, thank God. Alright. The ape is armed. Finally, we can experience what Mother 3 would be like if it was a lot shorter. Simply give the ape a gun. I'm always saying this, yeah. Just gonna grab the rest of these bananas, may as well. Okay, I'm gonna save state here because I don't know if I remember how to do this. Damn. Almost. One more. Kind of looked like he grabbed something. Oh, I don't have hints turned off. They're in a menu. Come on. That one was too late. I don't know if he can grab this. He doesn't seem to want to. I'm going to leave. You're supposed to have Twirl. I have definitely gotten it with DK before. But I don't care that much. It won't be in logic without Twirl, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. Keep wanting to pick up purple stuff with DK on account of him being purple. It's a lie. He's a false purple. Ah! Does Chunkies go bigger? I feel like it might. Ah! Yeah, okay, well that hurts me, so... No, that kills me. Yeah, I have no idea what like the tournament settings for this are. I haven't watched like a... I don't keep up with like the community, I guess, which makes me sound like I'm like, oh, like I don't care about that stuff. It's more just like I just don't follow like speedrunning community stuff in general, like in like Discord servers and stuff. I just do this stuff for fun, and occasionally I pop in on like, you know, if something gets featured on like a GDQ hotfix show or something like that, I'll be like, oh neat. Exactly like that, I'll just say, oh neat. Hello. I can't hurt this enemy right now. Oh yeah, there's like a reward for getting, was it 50 bananas per call? Oh nice, Phantom Hourglass item sound. Still so sad I was like asleep for the Phantom Hourglass run at GDQ this year. I was so excited for that, but I gotta go back and watch the VOD because a lot of the stuff that I was really interested in catching for GDQ this year was like while I was asleep. Like there was a Majora's Mask run, there was a Pseudo Regalia run. I still haven't seen a proper speed run of Pseudo Regalia like ever after all this time. Sure, I'll get a fairy, why not? Oh, I'm always getting this song for Cranky, I don't know why. I didn't see a Kirby task. Oh, I gotta check that out, that's exciting. Delta Room was really good tonight. I mean, obviously, you probably want to make sure you have played that yourself first because it is an all bosses run all the way to the end of Chapter 4. Like, they met the incentive for that pretty easily. Which is partially, again, why I was late, because it did kind of double the length of that run. So a thing that would have been done by my normal time to start a stream was instead going till 1 AM. It was good, though. It was fun. Very good pick for a finale. Everyone was very high energy for it. Ah, shit. A cab, but like with a K because the cops in this are spelled with a K. Oh, I got scared by my reflection. I was like, oh no, who's that? Little freak running around too fast. But it was me. I was a little freak. Oh. I forgot these take 2 hits to kill. So scary. Chunky doesn't have a gun yet. I don't have Chimpy Charge or the Punch. I can get these coins, though. What else was good during GDQ this year? There was a Donkey Kong Jungle Beat run that was kind of incredible. Like, you know, the one, like it's the one that's a platformer, but you still play it with the bongos. Well, I mean, yeah, but like all the classes of Kremling have... all the classes of Kremling have like things that start with Ks. So these are cops, but they start with a K. So it works either way. I have so many manners to collect later. Exciting times for me. Oh, that's for Tiny, right. Okay. Can I do this without orange stand or anything? Or orang stand, sorry. Whoa, Sleepy Bunny. I think Hero will be one of those alpha male podcast bros. Maybe? I'm not sure if he would be like an alpha male, like a manosphere podcast guy. I think he might be like he could definitely be like a grifter though. Like I could definitely see him being like that sort of like character. But honestly, I see him being more like an Alex Jones type than like a guy trying to sell people. Well, actually, no, I guess Alex Jones also sells supplements. That does just come with the gig of being a grifter to begin with, I suppose. Oh yeah, should we check on those hints, shouldn't I? Just trying to check if there's any more blue bananas in here. I don't think so, because I think if you follow the path of them, they lead you to the exit the first time. So if you mess it up the first time, it does make it harder on successive attempts. I think I got all my stuff. Alright, let's do this with Chunky, because... Ooh, Congo's good for this. Yeah, Chunky's just got this, like... What's this called again? Is this a lariat? Oh nice, got a gun for Lanky as well. King Hero would make banana supplements. Alright, now we're talking. This is lore, I think. I had to get my chance in to play this now, because I won't be able to play it again for a while once Bonanza comes out, because then I can't make jokes about Donkey Kong lore anymore. Because that game is like its own entire joke about whether or not Donkey Kong has any sort of consistent lore. And I can't play it, so I will have to respectfully exit the conversation. Gracefully. I'm not sure if there's always a reason why they want them. I think in this game it's specifically just to piss DK off. Like to lure him into a trap or something like that. So that is what he's trying to do at the end of the game, or that is what you do at the end of the game, is you do reclaim the banana horde. I can't do the invincibility thing, so this might be interesting. I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh wait, can I use homing ammo? No. Jump scared. I don't see it on my tracker list. But I don't know where I'm looking. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can use homing ammo. Like normally she has like a beauty spot or whatever, like the little mascara thing, right? Like she's got like a dot on her cheek or whatever. You know, Daisy's the main one that I think of as like, oh yeah, that character has freckles, and then I'm like probably wrong and she probably doesn't, but I'm not gonna go check. She has freckles in my heart. Easy game. Oops, that's a long jump. Don't want that. Oh, accelerators. Gotta get used to the aiming in this again. Oh, that bunny's really small. You can put that thing in your pocket. You probably shouldn't, but you could. I wonder how likely it is that we'll get another like random bunny that has a banana. There are a few of them at least. There's at least like 3 or 4 of them in the mix, I think. Ooh, Hoodie Pocket is a good place for bunnies. I think you're right. I can kill this with a gun, can I? Nope. Ooh, the steppy. That one shows up really small on the screen. I don't know why. Oh, nice. Getting that one before a regular rank stand is always funny, because it's like... you can just hold the button after you do it. Oh, I don't have any blueprints for him. Yeah, thank you for raiding. Okay, Chunky has one at least. So we can check those hints and find out what's going on. Wow, so many hints to check soon. I am so overheating in this sweater. Oh, I already got a bunch of these. Okay, well that's interesting. It's not showing point totals on here. That's weird. Oh, I didn't load spoiler log. That's why. Hold on. Forgot I need to do that. Oh, okay. I was like worried it was not going to show me where all the stuff was from. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't... that might be a new thing, or that might be just not relevant to me because I have like an abbreviated helm anyways. Okay, so... igloo area. It's on the path to key 5. Factory Candy Lanky. It's on Way of the Horde, I guess. I don't remember how any of this stuff works. Something in the cave shops on the path to key 6. I don't remember, what is this song again? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I made it myself. Sorry if my voice is like really rusty today. I'm like, I, I don't know, really know why, because I did play D&D this afternoon, so it's not like I haven't like talked today or something, but Isles Ferry, fire lobbies, and Way of the Horde. Tiny. Yeah, nice. Oh my god, I didn't see the bunny. I'm glad it was a ball of dust, though. A lot of bunnies that I've been seeing lately that it's like, do they know they exist? That one's online. Japes. Forest lobby. Let me one potion. Factory colored bananas. On the path to key 6. Sorry, I'm like writing this all down on my tracker. I don't really need to. I guess I could just pause and look at this, but I'm like, it's handy to have it because otherwise I will not look at it. Oh, is it an Angkor bun? Okay, good. Yeah, I have a bunch of those. The ones that make me go ooh whenever I see them. Owl tree areas on the path to key 6. That's one thing I'm always sad about is, ooh. As far as I know, there's no way to disable like individual checks unless you do a randomizer or something on this. So it's like, okay, mark down all bans. Yippee. Yeah, you can't disable individual checks, which is unfortunate because it means I can't disable the rabbit race and the owl race. And under no circumstances do I ever want to have to do those. Also, I think the blue number on my tracker for castle means there's no worthwhile checks to do here. Or like straight up don't need to be here anymore. There might be bananas, but there's no items. Did start with sniper scope, which is interesting. I love how the sniper scope makes it so that your projectiles travel farther, like specifically just because they don't like unload. Carol has a wife? That can't be right. That's weird. I remember killing all the enemies does something in this room. It does. Okay. Oh, and I can't use that yet. Okay, that's why I'm not able to do anything in here. Anyways, I think I can leave this level, it seems like. So I have 6 bananas. That means I can go to... Oh no, when I loaded my spoiler log, it didn't keep what the level banana counts were. Okay, so it was 1 for It was 1 for castle. I think 6 for factory. No, 6 for caves. No, 10 for caves. 6 for factory, I think. I don't know. We'll figure it out in a second. Oh, fascinating. Okay. So there's like an offhand reference to him having a wife, and then they were like, anyway, here's a comic about that. That's funny. Okay. They're always giving me cops in this room. I don't know why. There's always one here. I want that banana. Get out of my way. And they really just put everyone's like collectibles just kind of wherever the hell in this level. This one's such a nightmare to backtrack through if you don't have the D-pad thing. I don't have a chunky gun. Oh, is it really? Damn, I should watch that one these days. I watched a little bit of it as a kid. I don't remember much. I just know that it was produced almost entirely in Canada, as far as I remember. And that the guy who voiced DK has like the singing voice of an angel. Oh, nice. Okay, I think he's got an instrument now. It's a timer thing, isn't it? Oh, okay, no, they took out the timer in this, actually. I really wish the camera wouldn't swivel around behind me at random. That's kind of interesting. You get pushed from it. You get like pulled by it if you like stand close enough to it. It like pulls you along with its hitbox. Why does it do that? That's fascinating. Nice. So just cannot get the camera to zoom out. It does not want to do it. I'm gonna save state right here because this isn't worth climbing back up. Nothing happened. No, the bananas. Oh, and I didn't hit Chunky Switch, which is what would have made the, which would have made the banana appear in the center. That's okay, I have a warp up here now. I get in a section when I have Tiny unlocked with the twirl because I can just switch to her and like make all the scary jumps with the twirl and then switch back to whatever character I need. It's great. It is like a cowardly method, but you know. Cowardice is what gets the job done, and that's what gets the job done. I need a ring stand for that, and I only have the dash version. Let's see what the boss is real quick. Alright, so this is presumably the, what's the other chunky boss fight? Oh, this one. Yo, Popple! It's a good theme. I feel like the noises that this thing makes. It's going to keep making them. Oh, they won't let me change Kong's thing. Okay. Wait, did I miss? What happened? He's right there. I went for it. That was very strange. I just went right through him and died. Okay. Functional video game. Alright, here comes the part where he makes lots of noises. Oh, does it? Okay. I mean, I went for the same one twice, I thought, but... Ah, damn it. You gotta hop in before it goes off. Foolish of me. Ta-dum. There we go. I feel like once you realize that, like, the phase where he keeps popping up rapidly, like he always goes in a circle. Like once you get the hang of that, this fight is like quite easy. It's just annoying. I do quite enjoy the what's the word I'm looking for? It's the winter level from Banjo, fanfare, with like the holiday bells and stuff. for picking up bananas. I think it's good. Would I eat a green banana? I mean, I have before. It just means it isn't ripe. It's just not very good. It's kind of bitter. Freeze Easy Peak, that's the one. Listen, I keep forgetting I've done like an actual, like a surprising amount of stuff today. Like I didn't just like sit there and watch GDQ. I did D&D, and then I worked on some art because I am very close to having finished putting together the having put together the like stream assets and stuff for playing Splatoon. So that next week all we'll have to do is set up my Wii U, get it working. Oh nice, that's the Strong Kong is the invincible barrel, right? Yeah. I'm not crazy about plantain chips. Ah. Thank you. Okay. Bad job, Link.
Miss.
Alright, this makes the thing appear in the center, right? Good. I'll take a banana medal. Oops. So the important thing is I took fall damage and didn't take damage from that guy hitting me, because I would have taken like an entire like watermelon or whatever. They do a lot of damage. Come on. Maybe I should turn the camera in the direction it's actually coming from. That would probably help, wouldn't it? Or not. Living in exciting times right now. No! Fuck. We're just doing all kinds of horrible damage to this poor ape's body. He deserves it. He knows what he did. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I need to do in this room for right now. Let's go somewhere else. Don't remember if this is the direction we already came from. Oh, he knows. I don't know, but he knows. I simply trust my sources, and they said he has it coming. And they left it up to me to decide what it means. Oh, nice. Man, the camera's a lot less cooperative in this than I remember it being. I wonder if we're ever gonna get like a DK64 PC port. I'm sure it'll happen eventually. It's just funny to think about, you know? Honestly, it's kind of crazy how good the like this randomizer is, and just like kind of the modding tools in general. Please. Please. You're embarrassing me in front of all these nice people. There we go. Ooh. Nice. Oh, did they do a Banjo-Kazooie PC port already? I didn't know about that. Wasn't aware of that. Oh, nice. Okay, so Chunky has an instrument now too. I keep thinking this is gonna turn into that one like song that had like a Miku cover. It's like Levin Polka. You know what I mean? They're like, you know? I think it's Miku that someone did a cover with. It might be some other Vocaloid, but there is a Vocaloid cover of it with like a famous video of a bunch of like I think like Toho girls standing in a park doing weird things, and one of them starts like firing off a gun in the air to the rhythm of the song. Classic video. Weirdly hard to find the last time I went looking for it to explain it to someone, but anyway, that's what I keep thinking the candy shop theme is going to be. Yeah, I don't need medals. I mean, I rarely ever need medals anyway. Like, they don't usually like. The main benefit of doing the stupid game most of the time is just so that they stop asking me if I want to do the stupid game every time I walk in. Like, a lot of the time I just get out of the way anyway. Sick. Oh, nifty, okay. Yeah, I've heard about that. I mean, decomp is one thing, but like, I think like a port is slightly different, like an actual like functional source port. A recomp would be an actual playable port, right? See, I mean, I think that would be like one of the first things people would add if they did have like better modding tools for this. Like, you know, if we did have like a source port or something, is like you could just give all the Kongs like realistic weapons back, like they had in the original designs or whatever. Just give DK like a double-barreled rifle or shotgun or whatever. That's like the one that the bad guy in Tarzan had. It'd be good. They should do it. Source, I think so. Oh yeah, baby, it's Baboon Blast time again. They're clearing through these checks like wicked fast though. There was like 35 of them, I think. I came in here, now there's 12. Ah! Why did that trigger that? That's weird. Okay, well, doing it again because we didn't get whatever the actual reward was. Oh, I see. It sends me in a circle. Okay. I can't do anything from over here, can I? Yeah, okay. That's really confusing. Oh, I guess these pads don't disappear when you activate whatever they activate, so I'm just done here. Okay, where are we going? That's back to production or whatever. I can't actually use this, but I'm going to warp out. I don't have the other warp. Never mind. I want to get into there. I haven't been in there yet. Oh, shit. Oh my god, my voice is really rough tonight. Hello. Welcome, Mini Celeste and Company. Thanks for the raid. What's hopping? Hopping? I don't know. Am I obligated to make money funds for this purpose? I think so. What's hopping? Is there anywhere else that I can go from here with the current abilities I have? I don't think so. Yeah, makes sense. It's only fair. Let's go in here, because I do have Strong Kong actually now. I don't have to just like pretend a damage boost through everything, as funny as it is. Aha, bingo. Oh yeah. I've always kind of like sort of wanted to play Kingdom Hearts, like just to try it, because like the combat seems nifty. But I'm just like I have this sort of like instinctive like hesitance to like get into it, because I feel like it's kind of like, I don't know, I feel like people would like be disappointed in me if I wasn't like really willing to engage with the storytelling. And yeah, they have guns. I still don't have a pineapple gun, so that's not gonna work. Morning. What was I saying? Yeah, like it's just like I'm never sure if it's like something that I want to commit to, because I'm just like I know for a fact like the story is not gonna like hit for me. Not because of like meme reasons, like oh Kingdom Hearts lore is so complicated, but like I mean like legitimately just like it's like I have a really hard time. Like everything that I've seen of Kingdom Hearts, I have a really hard time taking it seriously when like Donald Duck and Goofy are also there. Like you're trying to have a heartfelt moment and Goofy comes over and is like, well gosh, Sora, I think you should follow your heart. I'm like, I don't know what to do with that. Like, like I don't know how to engage with that in an earnest way. I don't know if I'm built for it. It's not that I think less of anyone who can. I'm like jealous of having that ability, but I also feel like it's this sort of series where like, in order to kind of like take it seriously at face value, it does benefit a lot from like growing up with it, I think. At least that's kind of the vibe that I've gotten. Like if you played Kingdom Hearts when you were a kid, it is like not hard to see why it would be like the sickest thing ever. Wow, that bunny's on a glass table. Rare view of the underside of bunny. This is good for like maintenance knowledge if you need to like repair your bunny. It's good to have diagrams of these things. Exactly. I mean, I've watched the Goofy movie, but I think that's like, I can engage with the Goofy movie on its own terms because it is the Goofy movie. Like the whole thing is like that, but it's like I think there's just like there's a sort of dissonance that I have a hard time getting past when it's like we're doing Goofy movie stuff and like playing out entire scenes from like Disney movies. but also we're doing Final Fantasy shit, and like there's like serious stakes, and like characters are getting like mind controlled and turned to like the dark side and stuff like that, and it's just like, what? This fairy is very annoying. I should like step back a little bit. There we go. I think this is just like a junk melon. I don't think it's like a health upgrade, but I don't know how to tell. It does fill all my stuff though, because it functions like a regular fairy still. The actual fairies, like if you find them as like a randomized item, they do give you like upgrades on all your capacity by 1. But taking pictures of things that are shuffled in place of fairies gives you like item refills. Oh, I need to press 2. I can count. I'm good at video games and I'm an adult and I passed in school and got good grades. This green is just really hard to see and it's really messing with me. I'm also struggling with the controls a little bit, but b-ball, that's okay. If I have to try again, I can try again. There are no stakes. It's DK64. We're here to get silly with it. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh my god. I think I failed it. It was close though. Okay, so we're going to remember that the first 2 numbers are 1, 2, and 3 this time. This is imperative, is that we remember how to count to 3. We can just do this. I think victory's assured. I have before. This is a randomizer though, so I'm not doing that this time. But I do have VODs of that, I can prove it. I did in fact get 101%, or whatever it is. Nah, the problem is the contrast is bad, like the green is just too bright. I should probably be checking more hints, huh? Let's see what we got. Okay. Castle Fairy Tree Sniper room is on... Huh. Interesting. I thought there was nothing else important in Castle, unless it just pertains to that's how many important things are there that I can get with my current items. I don't know. Owned. Yeah, a lot of the time with color blindness, contrast is actually like a problem more than the actual colors, because it's like I can't always like plan for like what particular type of color blindness you have, but like if things just have better contrast in general than in terms of like values, then like it won't matter as much. Sure, I'll buy a blueprint probably. I think I have coins. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm not an expert on it, but as far as I understand, a lot of the time, like something that games will do is an accessibility thing that like helps compensate for like multiple types of color blindness is like an option to like put like higher contrast like uh borders around things and stuff like that, which like yeah, helps with color blindness. It also helps with just like all sorts of like other like vision impairments of other types as well. Oh yeah, I should give the caveat that I 100%ed it, but I was playing with a mod that adds this same kind of like um this like D-pad Kong switching thing. And it did still take me like a couple weeks of streams to do all of it, but you know. Mostly what I can say is that like being able to switch Kongs on the fly instead of having to backtrack to a barrel every time is like great for the purpose of just kind of like shortening the amount of time that it takes to do everything in this game. It doesn't make it easier necessarily. It just like makes it quicker. It wastes less of your time. Yeah, well, it's not even that it's like. I think the amount of collectibles is not like the worst thing about it. It's the fact that they're just like scattered all over the place like this, where it's like a specific area, like any area that like is accessible by multiple characters, will always have multiple colors of like collectibles, and it's like this didn't need to be like this, like because then it just necessitates like entering every area like 2 to 4 times usually. Doing this RP walk as I walk around charged up, it's kind of fun. Oh yeah, yeah, that one's really good. My only gripe with it is that like you can't set the music to like classic music by default. You have to wait till you get to Toad Town. Change it back, which is a little bit annoying. That drops me into the chunky room. I don't want to do that yet. Because I really don't like the Paper Mario 64ified TTYD music. It feels like really unnecessary to replace the music with like kind of like shoddy covers of TTYD themes instead. Like it's like I don't want to listen to that. I'm playing the 64 version. If I want to listen to TTYD music, I'm gonna go play that. But like specifically the original on emulator, because my sister still has my copy of come on, man. My sister still has my copy of the remake. Alright, yellow, yellow, red, blue, yellow. Yeah, everything else about the TTYD64 mod is great. And you can combine it with the Toadette one. Alright, it's orange and then red? Oh, it's just orange. Okay. No, I messed it up. Damn. Oh, the code is the same every time, though. That's interesting. Yellow, red, orange. Okay. They're gonna make me do it every time. I wasn't actually reading names in chat. Hi, Dynalo. I wish I could randomize the sound that they make. That'd be fun. Also, because then I wouldn't have to hear burping. Say that better by the end of it. I don't need these for anything, I'm pretty sure. So I have it set so that I have it set so that the final room of the game is just automatically open. I don't need like coins or crowns or anything. Okay, are there other instrument rooms that I can do here? I don't remember how many of these there actually are. Yeah, they sure did. And you know what? Credit where credit's due. I will gladly take burp-based Simon minigames any day over like random unprompted racism. So like, you know, I give this game a pass in that regard. Good job on not doing that. It is really funny that like what's widely considered to be like one of their like most like polarizing games is also like just the one where the only one where they somehow didn't fuck that up. Yeah, I would agree with that statement. I'd espouse that. Generally, I would say that I do prefer burps to racism. You can quote me on that. Oh, it's just like a whole cabin full of yellow-colored objects. That's fun. I can't pull this switch. Yo, Spirit Track song. Okay. I think I still can't do much else here because I don't have... It says that there's like a few more checks here that I can do, but I don't know what they'd be. I'm also just generally very bad at navigating this place. Do I have any, like... there's a jingle for collecting 50, I think? Well, like, normally it'd be 75, but in this case it's 50. Why do I keep coming back in here? I can't do anything in here. Rotate banana. I'm always saying this. Alright, I'm gonna exit this level for now. I can come back later. Alright, so I have keys 1, 2, and 3. I think that means I can also access whatever level is in Galleon, I believe. Circle of the Moo. Which of course in this case does not refer to the cow noise, it does refer to the it refers to the enemies from Klonoa, the little round guys. Isn't there supposed to be like a... I just sworn I was supposed to do something with that. Oh well. Oh, the flopster. Kind of just walked into that trigger, but we take those. It's okay. Whoa, Metroid! She's here. It's her. I love Metroid. She's so cool. flies through space and she kisses alien women. She don't afraid of anything. Which I'm realizing, I think now that I'm thinking about it for more than half a second, I'm pretty sure that's a joke about, oh yeah, don't worry, I will. It's not in this room, but I will. Pretty sure that was a joke about, like, a meme about Master Chief and not Samus, but, like, I don't know, they occupy a very similar space in my mind, so I'm okay with this. I think she don't afraid of anything either, to be honest. And she's very tall, and I like that about her. I'm trying to remember where the weird secret grass patch is. I think it's in this area. I do have a setting in the randomizer specifically to raise it up a little bit. Hello. Yeah, it like raises it up above the grass a little bit. Come on. Oh, that's the titty thing. Okay. That's true, she's occasionally afraid. I think that's okay. Yeah, like how recently was the hidden banana discovered? It was like 2020 or something like that? Was the first time that someone found it? I do need to play Prime 2. That's the thing I need to do at some point. I've really been putting that off. I kind of like just sort of was like, well, Metroid Prime 1 was alright. Not my favorite thing in the world, but it was alright. I'll play 2 at some point. I just need them to make a remake of it because I really liked what they did with the remake of 1. And then they didn't. And it's been like 2 years now. Ah, okay. Still pretty crazy. I just got in a big circle again, haven't I? I love doing this. Ever seen a bunny that's like an orb? They do this because it's circles are good and they like them. That's a rabbit fact for you. I guess they could put it on the GameCube online service. I mean, the amount of time it'll take me to get around to getting a, like, setting aside money and getting a Switch 2 is, like, probably about equivalent to what I'd end up waiting for them to do that anyway, so that works out in my favor, I guess. Which one of these doors leads somewhere that I actually want to go? That one's lanky, I can do that. I have that gun. What if they put Prime 2 on the... Like, what if they put all the Prime games on the GameCube online servers on Switch 2? And then they implemented mouse controls so it plays like Prime Hat? Okay, these are the unused red claptraps that are only vulnerable to guns, which is a really funny weakness to have. I'm also this way. Okay, there's something in the rabbit area. Yeah, I mean, I do too. It's just like, I liked playing the I liked playing the first one on the Switch, and it was a rare situation where they where they put out a remake and they didn't charge full price for it. Which, like, oh wait, this is saxophone. I can't read instruments. Apparently, that makes sense that it would be a saxophone because it is for Tiny to come get the parrot to come pick her up. I mean, Nintendo didn't make Prime Trilogy technically even back then. It was retro, but yeah. I don't know. I mean, they release collections and stuff sometimes, especially their second-party developers and stuff. I do have a rank stand sprint, which technically means I could do this. Do I want to is the question. Do I want to play the worst minigame in the game with maybe the worst bunny, or the only bunny that's worse than the one in Hoodwinked? Yes, I do. Let's get it over with. I keep pulling out my camera instead. I'm gonna save state though, so that I can like retry this as quickly as possible. Oh, you know what, actually? Now that I think about it, I also have Prime Trilogy on my Wii U. Because I have a Wii U. I keep forgetting I have a Wii U and I have games for it. Well, like Wii games and stuff, but, you know. Oh my god, this is the music, really? Theme of one of the other most annoying races ever. Sorry, did he just, like, attack the whatever that enemy type is called? Oh, come on. This looks kind of like the Silent Hill bunny. I do know what that looks like. Come on. Okay, this bunny also loses points for being, like, British, but, like, specifically in the way of, like one of the rare devs just, like, kind of doing a squeaky voice. Because I have to clarify that, because I do actually, like, I really, oh, okay. Okay, what if I just cheat and I win? Yeah, it's not happening, is it? Like, I legitimately, like, I really enjoy a lot of accents. For whatever reason, I find, like British and Aussie accents, like, really relaxing, actually. It's specifically, like, something about, like the rare voices, like, little squeaky voices that they do for certain things, where it's, like, clearly, like, all just, like, one guy doing, like, 90% of the voices that, like, is, like, prone to driving me nuts. Oh my god, I'm gonna do it. You've gotta be kidding me. He blocked me. The particular, like... Oh, missed the... I really made a good decision safe stating here. It also means that my cycles are, like, somewhat consistent for where the enemy placement is. You know what else is consistent? That stump that doesn't move, and I run into it every time. Damn it. It's like if I run into that first spot in the middle, like that's it. And get out of my way. This hitbox is so wide, like I should be able to just pass through him, I feel like. Don't boing at me. And I win. Thus proving myself the definitive bunny in a second game. Junk item, cool, thank you. Oh yeah, his face is also really uncanny. I can't do anything else here without Diddy, I believe. Let's go into the big mushroom. Yeah, right? It's like I'm so accustomed to the 2E sound effects, like they just like don't even register as like out of place at all for me. I'm just like, oh yeah, Banjo 2E. Yo, Spirit Tracks mentioned, by the way. No, it just makes the thing appear. I don't need that. Okay. Sick. Free banana. Yeah, I streamed both of the DS Zeldas a few years ago, and it was so much fun. It was like honestly like I think probably some of the most fun I ever had streaming something up to that point. I think that was the playthrough where for both of those, I had like a running bit where every single like map tile, come on, every single map tile that allowed me to draw on it, I would draw a bunny. So like every island in Phantom Hourglass and like most of the stations in Spare Tracks, they're a lot more picky about not letting you draw on a bunch of the maps in Spare Tracks for some reason, but for Phantom Hourglass at least I drew bunny on basically all of them. They're on my Tumblr somewhere. Thank you. I had to go back and play the second one of those at some point. Just ended up like weirdly like apprehensive of doing it because I was like, I don't know, the second game gets like memed on a lot, and I was like legitimately really having fun with the first one and also kind of like appreciating like, oh damn, they like actually put a lot more work in to like foreshadow the kind of theme of both these games like in advance than I gave them credit for. Like this isn't just like the random out of nowhere twist that, like people joke about it being, and that like when you're a kid and you're not paying attention it like comes across as like, no, this is like competent storytelling actually. But yeah, at some point I need to play the second game. I'll have to relearn how to draw on it, like all the tricks and stuff that I learned from last time for doing like pixel art at that size. Oh, I don't like the spinnies. Ridiculous. Okay. It's your first bonus barrel. Yeah, his moan is really something. Oh, good, it's normal. I love it when it's normal. Oh no, it's Sparrow music. Swimming in this... oh my god, my voice. Swimming in this game is like pretty... pretty manageable most of the time when you have control of the camera. When you don't, it is, stop that. Leave me alone. Yeah, when you don't, it's a little rough. Are they not going to give me a coin? That was weird. Oh, there we go. Okay. DK. Which side of this is a ladder? There we go. Yo, it's tiny. There we go. And she doesn't have any abilities except for shrinking right now, but it's cool we have her, I guess. Well, no, technically a rainbow coin is, I think, 5 coins for every Kong. So it is 25 coins, technically. Which ain't too shabby. Oh, this is the... Okay, I always remember that there's like exactly one ladder in this level that's just like, fuck, like it's just like not clear which side... Sorry, hiccup. It's not at all clear which side you're supposed to approach it from. And that's the one, it's that one. I don't actually have the ability to swing from vines, but that's okay because that door is closed. Yeah, I really like the pickups for unlocking a Kong out in the wild if you don't like, you know, get it from a shop or something. It is just like the model T-posing with like their gun underneath them because that's how they're stored in the model. It's very funny to me. Oh yeah. Yeah, so they have the more rainbow coins you get, the more they have when they start out. Didn't see what they gave me, but... There we go. Got it eventually. No, green bananas are underripe, but yeah. Still probably not good to eat. I don't know if it like... I think they'd have to be pretty green for them to make you sick, necessarily, but like... they aren't going to taste good, and they're probably not going to have a lot of nutritional value, is what I understand about them. Let's forget that the color of this mushroom gets randomized every... Yo, bloody tears. Let's go. Ow, fuck. Yo, banger arrangement too. Okay. Can I change Kongs and do this with somebody else? Or does it have to be chunky? Give me a... Got it. Nope, can't actually do this puzzle. Oh, I'm not allowed. Okay. Yeah, like you can't bite into them if they're like fully green. If they're just like kind of green, then it's just like unpleasant. I have to wait 30 seconds. What's up, 30 seconds, gang? How are we doing? Let's take this opportunity to stretch my fingers because I did a lot of drawing earlier. I made my entire PNG tuber for Splatoon for like probably next week. Oh, good call. I should have been drinking water. That'd be a good idea. But yeah, what other banana colors are there? Red bananas exist, but they are poisonous unless like cooked a certain way. They're poisonous to humans, at least. And purple and blue bananas, if you encounter those, then like there's a problem. Presumably aliens have invaded or something, I don't know. I'm gonna try and use bananas from Kongs who have more than 50, because they've already gotten their reward, so it's easier to tell who hasn't. If there's seconds and we 30 with 30 seconds, gang. That's so true. I'm just going to use the rest of DKs because it's pretty easy to get 10 more of him without noticing. Wow, they're just giving me all of the... I think this is Armadillo 2, I want to say. I want this banana. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll go for it. Oh, never mind. No, this is this one. Okay. I hope you like motion sickness. Yippee. I think most things can eat bananas, to be honest. Bananas are just kind of like a beautiful thing that nature produced that just like every animal can eat for the most part. Probably like in moderation because it's like very sugary for a lot of animals, but like it is really funny how like they are compatible with like so many animals that under normal circumstances would never have access to them unless humans gave it to them. Such as bunnies. Bunnies can't climb trees. Where's a bunny the bunnies can't climb trees, bunnies don't live in tropical climates. Where's the bunny gonna get a banana? And yet. I never had banana chips, but I feel like they'd probably be good. I'd probably enjoy them. Bananas are my favorite fruit. This is one of the places where me and bunnies really see eye to eye. See a little tiny fluffy creature munching on a banana, and I'm like, you, I get your deal. I mean, that would make sense, but again, it would have to be like a bunny in a tropical climate, which is kind of the other thing that bunnies typically don't do. It's just like kind of be there. I was in a tropical climate for a while. Didn't agree with me very well. Didn't go great. It is the one time in my life I've ever had a tan though, which is weird. Ooh, CD bunny. I can picture a bunny in any location. Hand to my forehead, staring at you intensely. I like bananas. I like a good apple. I did. Cheated. Okay, bunnies can go there. Ow! I like apples sometimes, it's just they get stuck in my teeth, and I have, like, slightly crooked teeth. Like, not, like, overwhelmingly so, but, like, enough that it's annoying for me, like, in a sensory way sometimes when stuff gets stuck in them. And I had braces as a teenager, which also just makes it, like, unpleasant for me to... Makes it unpleasant for me to get stuff stuck in my teeth, because I'm used to that being, like, a... Like, this is a bad situation, something terrible has occurred if you got these stuck in there. Anyways, though, the apples I've been getting recently that I've been enjoying somewhat, I really want to get my hands on some, like, I've been told several times by people that Cosmic Crisp are really good apples. But those are expensive and they're never on sale. And when they were, I wasn't buying apples because I was stupid and I didn't think to do it. But I want to try those at some point because people keep telling me those are good. But failing that, I've been getting Pink Lady apples recently. Yeah, Honey Crisps I've had before for sure because I think my mom bought them for a while when I was living at home last year for a little bit. But kind of the problem I was running into is that, like, when I moved here, like, I wanted to buy apples because I'm like, well, I want to buy fruit. And I'd like to buy something that actually, like, keeps in the fridge for a little bit. Because if I buy bananas, it's like, what am I gonna do with a whole bunch of bananas? Like, I am one person. I'm gonna have to eat so many bananas per day, and it's going to, like, destroy my digestive system in unpleasant ways. So it's like, you know, usually if I buy bananas, I buy, like, a bunch of, like, 3 or 4 of them if I can. Like a smaller quantity. But yeah, I was like, I want to buy apples, but then I would, like, run into the problem where I couldn't remember what kind. Ah, that's the guy that kicks me out. Hey, Cab. I couldn't remember what kind I liked, like what kind my parents got that were, like, good, that I liked. And I grew up always getting Gala apples for most of the time, like the Royal Gala apples. And those are, like, fine, but they're, like, definitely, like, kind of... How did I do that? Definitely kind of strike me as, like, being sort of, like... I don't know, does it make sense to say, like, an outdated type of apple? Like, it's just, like, there's better types of apples now that there weren't before? I just don't like Toblerone that much because it does hurt my mouth, but it is just, like, it's, like, very hard chocolate. I think that's why, more than the shape. Like, a rectangle chocolate bar would also hurt if it was that hard. Apple power creep. Yeah, here's my Apple power scaling. Going on the forums where they do all the Apple tier lists, and I'm, like, talking about why my Apple can beat Goku. Yeah, pink ladies I don't find are like super hard. The thing I find with them is they're really, really juicy, which I do like in comparison to the galas that I was buying for a while, and that kind of like turned me off of getting apples for rocks. Like these are so dry sometimes. Like so, they range from like being okay to, oh hey, here it is. Here's the hidden thingy. Homing ammo, nice. Yeah, they range from being like okay to being like just really like kind of mealy and dry and unpleasant. Red Delicious is terrible, yeah. Let me just like smash through this. I don't remember how I get in here. No, there's probably a switch somewhere, I guess. Well, if nothing else, coming here was a good idea because I got access to Tiny at least, but I don't know that there's a lot else I can do here. Yeah, I've heard about the Apple rating thing, because that's the thing, right? So that's how I started buying Pink Ladies, was like my friend came to visit, we went to that like FurryCon a few months ago, and like she hung out for the weekend, and it was a good time. But like the first day that she got here, we also oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that's the thing that your tracking can do, I guess. But yeah, we went grocery shopping the first day she got here because I'm like, most of my fridge and stuff is empty, and this way, like, we can just like I'll buy whatever, and then we'll have like food here that's like snacks we both like, and you know we can plan like if we want to like cook something the one night and stuff like that, and we get pizza the other night and stuff like that, and it was fun. I haven't gone shopping with like another person in a really long time. It was like weirdly refreshing. Like I really liked it. But anyways, while we were there, I was like, I should get some fruit. I don't have any fruit. But I was like indecisive about what kind of, I can't open, or I can't pull switches. I don't know why I'm trying to do this. I was indecisive about what kind of apples to buy, and so she literally just like pulled up like Googled like Apple tier list on her phone in the middle of the store, and was just like, yeah, no, this one, and this one are apparently top tier according to like multiple tier lists I found for Google Images. So if that's anything to go off of, then your memory is probably correct that Pink Lady apples are good and they are on sale. And I was like, okay. So I bought those, and they were good. Oh, I don't want to be using this. I think I'm actually just going to leave this level. Still don't know what to do with this. Oh, it's just kind of humming into whatever, huh? Yeah, I don't know what this does. I have 69 bullets now, though. Nice. That would have been funny, but I don't know. I kind of actually enjoyed how little arguing there was during that visit, to be honest. It was quite pleasant. I don't enjoy arguing very much. Well, I can get this. May as well. I mean, we didn't spend that much time making or breeding apples to make Red Delicious, to be fair. I feel like we got those relatively early on, probably. And then we were like, cool, great, these apples sure are red. we should make every apple in every illustration, picture book, and cartoon look like these, I guess. See, the thing is, like, the thing about me and arguing is, like, I like discussing things. What I hate is when it's, like, when other people, like, interpret me being, like, interesting, here's my thoughts on that, but, like, not, like, you know, trying to start a conflict, necessarily. As, like, it's fighting time, we are fighting now. It's like, I'm not attacking you here. That's not what we're doing right now. I'm having a fun conversation where we talk about the merits of our different, like, viewpoints, and at some point you've decided that I am, like, coming after your honor or something, and it's like, I don't know what to do with that. Maybe it's an autism thing, who knows? I'm listening and learning a lot lately. And, you know, occasionally, shooting multiple entire friendships in the foot within the span of, like, a couple of months, but it's okay, because I have other ones, so simply gotta make the conscious choice to spend time around people who don't freak out at me, I guess. Oh, damn it. I forgot I can't pull out my gun when I don't have a gun. Why did I even do this? I can't do that. I'm in Canada. Those don't exist here. Only cops have guns here. And, like, ultra conservatives, I guess, but in that case, it's like hunting rifles and stuff. I got a golden banana. Oh, I only have 2 fairies. Okay. It's a banana. What does key 7 actually open? I don't know if it opens anything. Oh wait, no, that opens the final couple of worlds. Okay, what levels haven't I entered yet that I could? Oh, hey, wait, let's go over here, because I have a coconut gun, which fires in spurts. I can do things with that. Yeah, I kind of figured. I mean, nobody has handguns in the UK either. It's all just knives. Or occasionally a letter opener or a like a plastic replica sword or something. Gotta be careful. Don't open your like collapsible plastic lightsaber too quickly, or they might think it's a knife too. Make it a national incident. Where is the coconut switch on here? I know there's a door I need to open here somewhere. That. Oh wait, hey, if I get on here, they tell me actually where this item is. I think. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, Circle of the Moo's been hitting me every time. I'm glad that you're specifically interested in this for the purpose of sticking it to the Apple tier listers. They really need to be put in their place right now, more than anyone right now. I think that's like the problem that we have, is that there's just too many people making tier lists about apples, and they're ill-informed and they're loudmouth with their opinions, and it's just fucking annoying. Someone's got to do something about it. It's funny you mentioned sporks, actually. I was in a drop pile the other day. And for some reason, we started talking about sporks, and then I started talking about, because I am unfortunately burdened with VeggieTales knowledge at all points in my life. VeggieTales and Spy Kids, basically just sort of like strange programming for children in that regard. Where on earth is that switch? This is bugging me a lot. But yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, why do the girls have to fight? I think the apple should kiss. Oh, hey, wait, is there... No, there's still nothing in, Castle. It still says there's 0 checks there, I think. What's... Level 3 would be factory. I was literally just right there. Yeah, you can do that. No one can stop you. Anyway, what's the thing about VeggieTales knowledge? Yeah, somehow sporks came up in a conversation in a drop pile on Friday, and I was talking about how I was like, I wonder if anyone on Earth has ever done fan art of the sporks from VeggieTales Lord of the Beans, and someone was like, hold on, I need to look up what this looks like, and they're like, oh yeah, those sure are. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, the sporks. I see what they did here. Like, they're like the orcs. They're like the urukai. You can like make them in a forge. Okay, I get it. But like, VeggieTales Lord of the Beans is kind of incredible. Like, it's not good, but it is like incredible, really good. Like, highly recommended. Like a good watch for you and your friends in a call late at night or something like that. I think it is just on YouTube, and it is just an entire like half-hour long Lord of the Rings parody. Oh yeah, I forgot why these suck, and it's good that they were cut from the game, which is that you have to hit the main form of them with the gun, but then you have to use a melee attack to take out the teeth. Anyways, yeah, so there's sporks in Lord of the Beans, and I was like, I wonder if anyone's ever done fan art of them. And someone looked up what they look like, and they're like, oh yeah, these sure are character design. Okay. They kind of just took sporks and they put faces on them and made them look angry. And I said, yep. And I was like, is there any fan art? And they said no. And I'm like, all right, well, time to change that. And then I did. So I drew a spork yesterday. I could probably pull it up. It's not very interesting, but I could. I believe I swim quicker underwater. I don't have any like strong feelings about actual sporks as like a piece of cutlery. I don't think I've ever used one. I've used like I think the thing for me with sporks is that like is the one I think we can all objectively agree the ones that have like a serrated edge on one side because they're supposed to also double as a knife, which like I don't know what you'd even call them at that point. Is that like a spinork? Spinork? Yeah, no, it's nothing. It can't be anything. But anyways, but those ones I think we can all agree are objectively horrible because they do cut your mouth, which is just stupid. Like, why would you put like a knife, like a serrated knife blade on the side of a thing that, on the side of a thing that you're supposed to put in your mouth? damn it. No! Nasty Goosnork? Yeah, something like that. This is the theme of when Banjo becomes suddenly and tragically homeless in Banjo-Tooie. That's real, by the way. It's not a joke. That happens. His fucking house gets exploded. Yeah, it does. Oh, this one they give me camera control. Interesting. Wait, is this the tutorial one where I have to pick up one? It is. Well done. Anyways, that's what this theme is. Should probably actually grab the collectible that I earned, huh? Ooh, key. If I say that closer together is like the noise that a monkey makes. Specifically the ones in Super Monkey Ball. That's what Mimi says in Monkey Ball 2. She's like, ookie. Wow, my throat just kind of ate that one. She's like, ookie. We had like a running joke like a couple of years ago when I came home from one of my siblings' weddings, and we busted out my parents' GameCube, played a bunch of Monkey Ball. Specifically, we played a bunch of monkey tennis, and I kept playing as Mimi, and every time I'd fuck up, or if I did something like evil and won a round, they would just like look at me, and I'd just be like, ookie. And then it just became a thing for the rest of the visit where, like, at any point, if there was just, like, a lull in any conversation or situation, like, we would just, like, look at each other and just be like, ookie. And it, like, wasn't that funny, but, you know, it's just, like, one of those things where, like, everyone's had, like, a very tiring week, and so it just, like, kind of hits as a joke. Yeah. Alright, I don't want to be here anymore. I came here for, like, a specific reason. I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah. Except for when they say Ukiki, and it's the name of them, and it's the monkey in Super Mario 64 that steals your fucking hat, and it's the worst. Tier list of chimps I do not respect. And it's just Ukiki in F tier, and there are no other chimps on there, actually. I guess Diddy Kong is there, and he's in, like, B tier, just kind of arbitrarily. And those are the only two I can think. No, you know what? Actually, I'll put Salsa from Mother 3 on there as well. Salsa's also in F tier. Everything in that game is Salsa's fault. This is a joke position that I took at one point, and then I decided to double down and roll with it because it's funny. But it's also, like, not entirely wrong. I do maintain, like, one, they should have given Salsa a gun, and failing that, Salsa should have just choked that guy out. He was asleep. You could have just done it. He wouldn't have been able to, like, use the shot collar or whatever because he would be being strangled. Because Salsa jeopardizes the fate of the entire world for, like, a very obviously lying promise that he will be reunited with his girlfriend, maybe eventually, possibly, if he, like, helps orchestrate the demise of the entire world first. Also, his gameplay section fucking sucks. It's the worst. Should have been a cutscene. I don't particularly like being forced to run around and fight like beetles in the desert to grind from level 1 up to something that is survivable, and then like collect poop from said dung beetles to trade to another dung beetle for money. I don't need to know how Salsa feels. Salsa didn't need to be a character. I'll just say it. Oh, the burrow. Like, it is completely baffling to me that Salsa is a... Oh my god, it's the bean. It's completely baffling to me that Salsa is a playable character for any length of that game, because, like... He is, like... I don't hate him that much, but he's, like, such side character material, you know? He is not on the level of, like, you know, Kumatora and Boni and stuff like that. Like, it is just a chimp that is briefly relevant for, like, one part of the story. Salsa is the key to all of this. Funnier character than we've ever made. If we could just get him working. Yeah. Spicy, you might even say. Oh man, I always wished I like had caught the H-Bomber guy stream of this. I didn't know who he was when he streamed this actually. Oh, I think it's another I think the only dedicated lanky fight is the other puff top one. I don't need medals, so I'm not doing this. Bye bye. Jar Jar is a funnier character than we've ever had before. We can just get him working. I don't actually know what my George Lucas impression is supposed to sound like. I haven't heard George Lucas in a long time, but he sounds kind of like that to me in my head. He sounds like what I sound like if I talk out of the side of my mouth a little bit. Kind of what my D&D characters, like half-assed thing resembling an accent sounds like. Except like with a little bit less of like attempting to do a kind of a lilt of like some sort of like Irish or pirate tone. I don't try very hard to do an accent for my D&D character. I think that'd be annoying. Yeah, no, I could see getting attacked in the street for that one. You're right to do it, but like, because when people have blorbos, it's important for them to remain like self-aware, you know. Do I actually need the balloon for any of this? What was the point of this? What the hell is this music? Where did that noise come from? That was scary. Ah. Blorbo is short for Blorbo from my shows. It is a Tumblr term. It just kind of refers to like a character from a piece of media or an OC to some extent, but usually it's a character from a piece of media, like a show or a movie or a game or something that you like. It is just sort of your like fixation. You're just like, this is my favorite little guy right now. And like people who know you are usually like, you're usually obsessed with them to a degree that like people who know you know that you really like that character. And that is like a trait about you. I can't stop pulling the camera out instead of the instruments. Yeah, exactly. You gotta keep him humble. It's not that it's like it's not out of like cruelty. It is an act of kindness. It's to help people. God, I wish I didn't have to save this guy. That'd be great. Oh no, the rabbit! Whatever will we do if he dies? Oh, that's really slow. I shouldn't do that. Okay. Thank you. I'd love to let him die, but I don't want to be here all week. Oh, neat. I might be able to beat this tonight if they're giving me all the keys. Pretty sure I don't actually need that many abilities. I just kind of need all the Kongs and, like, probably guns for most of them, I guess. They won't let me kill him, I wish. So we're just checking everyone's banana counts. So most of them are short a little bit of meeting the requirements. I also haven't been on this side of that level at all. Bonk. Oh, I don't have to do the K. Rool battle. I've made a conscious choice from the first time I ever played this randomizer. This is, I think, my third or fourth run. This is my fourth one, yeah, because I do have seeds numbered when I generate them. So this is seed 4. But yeah, ever since I started playing this, I resolved, like, I have done the K. Rool fight once before, and I don't think I'm gonna do it again. Oh, I need the better slam for that. Oh wait, no, I need the rock for that. I see. What do I need to lift rocks, though? I probably need the punch. I think they're, like, considered the same ability. It's not fair that his has longer range than mine. But yeah, I fought K. Rool once, and I'm like, wow, I don't want to do the tiny phase of that ever again and for the rest of my life, maybe. And so I've chosen not to. So when I play these, I have it set so the seed ends when I collect key 8, which is always at the end of Hideout Helm. So you just have to make the requirements for that, and we're good. This is the horrible race, right? Hello! I don't think I've ever said before, I like how many E's your name has. Oh no, this isn't the horrible race. This is just, flip tiles with a horrible ice pumpkin. Damn it. Okay, I've already probably screwed myself then. You can only move one tile at a time, so if I spread out the ones that I'm switching... Yeah, not like that, though. That was bad. Bad, and I did it bad. I mean, to be fair, the actual ending of the game is already that Funky Kong busts in and he's like, hey, I'm sick of this, and kills K. Rool with a bazooka, so, like, pretty good game, honestly, other than, like, you know, the tiny phase. I did not win. He does do this the same way every time, so, like, I feel like I could probably, God, ground pounds are so hard to do in this. Damn it. Okay, I've just completely screwed myself on this one. Good work. Oh, true, I guess, yeah. Good night, Bunner. Oh yeah, this is way easier, thank God. And I just follow behind and flip all the tiles that he flips. Yeah, this is cake. Okay. Now I'm back to Lanky. No one knew anything happened. Wow, turf war. Foreshadowing. How many hints do I have that I haven't looked at yet? Oh, that's a really good bunny. Bunny who makes more sense at 45 degrees. Castle shops are foolish. Great. I mean, most of Castle's foolish at this point, so that's fine. Cave's metal rewards will yield you 1 potion. That is kind of what I'm trying to go for right now anyway, so that's great. Storage and arcade area. Have to be able to spell or else it doesn't enter it in properly. And I believe these hints disappear if I have like filled them out already, so. Alright, can't get over there without some kind of ability I don't have. Oh wait, no I can. Okay, what am I talking about? I thought there was a slope there. There was not. Have I seen Funky in this level? That's not how I meant to go in there. Yeah, I like tilting my head back at animals because they do kind of respond to that. It's like how you can like do the cat slow blink at most animals and they will respond to that. Like they just kind of instinctively seem to understand that like if you close your eyes at them slowly and like make it clear that like you don't regard them as a threat and are not trying to threaten them, they're like, yeah, cool. All right, I'm curious what your deal is. At least in terms of like small animals and stuff. I need ponytail twirl to make this work, I believe. Unless I don't. If I don't. Oh, I totally do. Whee! I think I kind of want to leave this level. There's still lots of stuff here, but like... I feel like I just need to get a few more bananas, probably. If I go this way. To the right instead of the left. I don't think I've been this way yet. Pretty sure I'm supposed to like punch all of these supposed to punch all these ice walls. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is the shop I haven't been to because it's next to a slope. This is more enjoyable than vanilla DK64, yeah. I do kind of like it, but this makes it easier to enjoy. Also, I have a saxophone now. Yeah, no, I grew up with this game. And I remembered it being better than it was, you know, as one often does. But I think a lot of the enhancements and options afforded by this randomizer, like quality of life tweaks and stuff like that, and also just the variety of replayability, and like the way that randomizers tend to inherently, like, depending on unless you're playing like no logic settings or something like that, like usually the stuff that's the most annoying to get to and do in a game ends up being like the deepest in logic, like you're the least likely to have to do it in a run, and so it's like it's kind of like how like in Ocarina of Time Randomizer, like you don't have to do water temples super often because like it requires several items to access, so they just like kind of don't make you. Is there a barrel over here? Like, how do I get into that tiny door? Fur Fighters on PS2. It sounds like so vaguely familiar, but I don't know it. I did not have a PS2 growing up. I was fully a Nintendo kid, basically, until, like, high school. Can't kill these because I don't have oranges yet, still. Yeah, I don't know. I think this game is, like, wicked charming. It's weird how it has a lot of the things that I like about the Banjo games, or specifically it has a lot of the things that I like about Banjo-Tooie without, like, the structure of Banjo-Tooie necessarily, which, like, I like the structure of Banjo-Tooie as well. It's just, like, it's a very long game is the thing. And also the racism, which this game is somehow an anomaly about, as I mentioned earlier, is like the only Rareware game I can think of that doesn't have like just a random like Native American stereotype in it or something like that. I mean, it depends on how recently you've tried, because like N64 emulation was definitely like a lot spottier. I'm gonna get caught immediately. Yeah. N64 emulation was definitely a lot spottier like a decade ago for certain stuff. Like this game was really hard to emulate. But like at this point, like most things can run this stuff like pretty well, and there's usually like tutorials for getting things running if you run into issues for specific games. Like Project 64 3. Damn it! I thought I was out of that. Project 64 3.0 is can like or higher can like run almost everything perfectly fine. The only thing that I've ever run into issues with it at this point is like Paper Mario specifically. Don't come into my corner, don't come into my corner. Damn it. Yeah. I mean, nowadays, yeah, there's like a lot of the time there's like RetroArch, which does like make things like a little more straightforward. But also like if you just want to play the, well, actually, the issue with that is controllers, I guess. Because if you just want to play the original Banjo games, I believe both of those are on. Why do I keep getting caught? What is happening? I'm usually fine at this. I keep like walking into the same dead ends, and it says it's easy. It's just rubbing it in. Wait for the turnaround. Also switch to DK because he's faster and I can do this. This is not the exit. There we go. Anyways, I forgot what I was saying, but oh yeah, yeah, both the Banjo games, and I think probably this also, are all on NSO. So if you have a Switch Online membership, you can just play them. I guess they're on the N64 things. You'd have the expansion pack thing, which does cost more, but no. Trick to those is just get a family plan. Just get a bunch of people who like are already paying for their own online subscriptions, and then you split a family plan, and like then it costs each of you like $2 a year or something like that. Japes colored bananas. I still don't know where Japes is. Galleon shops. Cool. Wow, it sounds like Galleon has nothing, which is thrilling for me. I fucking hate Galleon. And Tiny Temple. Ah, makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not getting a Switch 2 for a while either. I get pretty good use out of my Switch from time to time, but I definitely like having it. I forgot I can just do this. Yeah, I don't know. Emulation isn't like too tough for this stuff these days. Like things have gotten quite a lot better in the last like 5 years or so. Like just in the time that I've been streaming, I've like a lot of stuff has had like pretty good developments in terms of ease of use and like bug fixes and optimizations and compatibility and stuff. Like there are emulators now that like just straight up didn't exist before. That's something I gotta look into more because I haven't tried to emulate a PS1 game since high school, and it was a little rough. You know, I enjoyed the little bit of Mega Man Legends that I played on my dinosaur of a 2003 laptop I missed. But, you know, one of these days I gotta go back and try some of that stuff. But yeah, what I was saying earlier was that like the thing that I do kind of like about this game is that it has like a bunch of the same kind of things that I like about. Like it's the midpoint between the two Banjo games, right? Like they made this in between the two Banjo games on N64. So it has a bunch of the quality of life features that were added in Banjo-Tooie that weren't in the first game, like ledge grabbing and for some reason ledge grabbing is the only thing I can think of right now, but there are other things like that. Oh yeah, not having limited lives, not having your progress in a level reset if you die. In terms of like if it was like, oh, you have to like pick up all the bananas again because the first Banjo's a little bit like that. We have saxophone. I can go do this room. I'm not crazy about ukulele. I'm really curious what they're gonna do for ukulele, like the kind of like remaster redo of it, because like yeah, the thing about ukulele is it's kind of trying to like revive what made banjo interesting, but it is like it also has some like really I can't do this because I don't have a gun, or maybe I can just have to avoid this guy. You're gonna make this annoying for me, aren't you? Yeah, I think with ukulele, like the main thing I have against it other than like its level is just really, really big. And the stuff you're asked to do in them is not always interesting. Like, it feels like an amplification of the problems with Banjo-Tooie, but without the kind of like cool Metroidvania progression system that it has, with like interlinking worlds and stuff. I don't think there's a lot else I can do in this level right now. I have a lot of keys though. Let's go back to Forest, because I think there was something there to do with Tiny. Maybe? No, that was Owl Tree. Okay, I need to figure out where Diddy is then. What other levels can I go to? Oh, I broke the music. Oops. Oh, never mind. It's back. Okay. I can go to Factory, I guess. Factory Colored Bananas is on the path to Key 6, whatever that means, so. Portal. But yeah, the other thing that, like, really kills... No, wait, this is caves again, damn it. That's the factory entrance, but they are shuffled around, so it's not. Level 2 is what I want. Yeah, there's a stamina system in Yooka-Laylee. Instead of having like a bunch of like... is a joke that I've made to death in all of the posts that I made promoting this stream, and just kind of all over the place. Including, I think, just literally the title of the stream. Yeah. Also, every image in my bunny image folder that involves a banana is called banana with a number. Yeah. Arguably, I've made the joke banana so many times that no one else has to. Or no one else feels the need to. Bunny online again. Oh, flat. I have so many bunny images. Let's see how many images are. I need a gun for this, I'm pretty sure. Well, time to leave. My Cool Bunny Images folder has 1,146 items in it now. Just in case you're wondering. I've been collecting bunny images for a while, if that wasn't clear. I don't have strong feelings on Funky Kong and Mario Kart Wii. I don't think I ever unlocked him as a kid. Unlocking all the characters in that game is like kind of a nightmare. It's really hard. I do have feelings on Funky Kong in Mario Super Slugger's Baseball on the Wii, though. Is that anything? Does that count for anything? Because if you haven't seen that game or don't know what it is or anything about it, it's something I would like you to know about that game is that Funky Kong is in it because they really just like... They need as many playable characters to fill up several baseball teams as possible, so like... There's like 9 different colors of every Mario NPC, like Piantas and... Oh, okay, that's pretty easy. I can do that. Yo, Decon Racing, good. His rubber banding is very aggressive. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, they have like all the random NPCs from Sunshine in Mario Super Sluggers, and they also have like every tons of like Donkey Kong characters and Kremlings and stuff like that. And you can play as Funky Kong. And he, instead of a bat, he has a surfboard. He hits the ball with the surfboard. And when he winds up to swing, he goes, yow, yow, yow. And that's just like stuck in my head forever. Anyways, I think I own that game. That is something that I could stream at some point if I really wanted to be like, hey, let's play sports games, and then I play fucking Mario Super Sluggers, but I might do it. Maybe someday. I still gotta like kind of figure out what I'm doing with my Wii U and figure out if like a sensor bar at this desk is like feasible, or if it's like too close and would cause problems. But yeah. Super Sluggers is good. Like, it has like a whole storyline, like a whole story mode. It's wild. Yeah, like there's like quests and stuff. There's like an overworld to run around in. Like, it has like a whole career mode. It is quite fascinating as a video game. I don't know what the GameCube Mario Baseball was like. I don't know if like Super Sluggers is just kind of like just supposed to be kind of like an upgraded version of it or what, but yeah, because there's like Mario like Sluggers Baseball, I think, and then there's Mario Super Sluggers, which is specifically the Wii game. And I think they are different games, like, 'cause it's not just like Mario Sluggers New Play Control. Yeah, everyone seems to know the GameCube one. I didn't know there was a GameCube one growing up, because I played Super Sluggers at a friend's house growing up, and then eventually we picked up a copy of it for like cheap. And I got bananas for everyone in here. I also remember Super Sluggers having like kind of good music, but I'm not certain. I guess I probably wouldn't like need the sensor bar too much. It's mostly, yeah, accelerometer stuff. You just swing the bat. I guess there's like pointing, I think, for like some of your like supers and stuff, or trying to like do like special catches in the field and stuff, maybe? I don't know. It's been a long time. Like at least a decade and a half probably since I played it. Is there a giant brain behind him? I just noticed. I just have a feeling that like collecting colored bananas in here is going to get me Diddy, probably. It says on the path to Key 6, and the other path to Key 6 hint that I have is the Forest Owl Tree. which I'm pretty sure is referring to the jetpack race with the owl. Ah, damn it, I accidentally did the for the gun, which makes you transform back. I hope you like this, fanfare for becoming small, and how much I'm hearing it. Or how much I'm playing it and you're hearing it. Ooh, that's interesting. I don't know about the little hot dogs in it. I have thought about getting a pretzel crust before, because I always get pizza from Little Caesars. I live like right next to one, so it just sort of makes sense. Oh, here we go. Now we're cooking. Give me a gun. Oh no. Mustard in the carpet is... Oh, okay, well we got Chunky's gun. That's something, I guess. There's only like 3 more checks here, by the way. Yeah. I wonder sometimes how things are going for my old roommates, and if they're still living in that place and that I moved out of, and also if so, or if they moved out, I wonder how things went down with the fact that like someone very clearly in a moment of rage punched a hole in the wall in the stairwell to the basement, and then like did a kind of shoddy job of patching it. I always wondered how that was going to work out. But it's not my problem. At least it better not be. I don't really know how to have myself, like, taken off the list in terms of, like, who is a tenant and is, like, responsible for, like, security deposits or something like that. I don't know. There's a lot of playing things kind of loosey-goosey with people moving in and out, so I've never really been sure. One of these has a little alcove next to it that is full of purple bananas, and I need to know where it is. I think it's on the other side of the level, though. Ooh, I need to go in there, but I don't have a gun, so actually that doesn't help me. Oh, hey, one of those kills them. Cool. I knew different characters' guns did, like, variable amounts of damage, but it's kind of funny. I have a bunch of blueprints to turn in. Actually, let's just do this real quick. Gotta keep an eye on what time it is, because I am going to be streaming for less time than I usually do, so I can't just, like, go off of my internal clock of how long I've been playing for. It is about 4:30 in the morning. Well, I guess I don't have to be, like, up on time for anything in particular, but I also don't want things to get too wildly out of control, because I do need to be up on time for something on Monday. I'm going to another board game night. Yeah, and I don't have Diddy, so we're going in here for this. Okay, so DK and Tiny both still need to get their bananas in this level. I think this is the one that has the alcove for Tiny. Yeah, down here. Yay! Fortunately, it was just a banana medal, which doesn't help me at all. Oh well. Probably need to go get more like DK medals or something, probably. Just don't know where. Not DK medals, sorry, DK items. I can do this though. What does this do me? Or do for me? Don't need battle crowns, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think I might be just a little bit limited in what I can do here currently. I'm also getting really tired of hearing the intro of this song. Sorry, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. They can't all be bangers. Alright, let's see. Exit to Isles. Where else can we go? I can go back to Forest, I guess. That's in here. No, wait, I have all these keys. Let's go explore some other level entrances, because I got like 38 bananas. Fino Plaza where the intro never ends. That sounds scary. Alright, I gotta do that with DK, I guess. It's kind of funny. I've said this before, but like I didn't like Donkey Kong Country as a kid. Specifically, oh man. Specifically because I didn't like how the roll controlled and the fact that you didn't just have like a move where you could like stand in place and like punch or kick or slap things like you could in this game, because I grew up with this and not DKC. So it threw me off. I kept like accidentally sending myself off of cliffs because I would try and punch something and he would like immediately go into like a roll. But I like the roll in this because it makes you go fast. Okay. I guess Japes is level 6 because Galleon is level 5. So this costs 45. Presumably that means I can afford to get into Galleon. I just have to find out where that is because I don't remember. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of DKC. I gotta play Returns and Tropical Freeze one of these days because I am interested in those. Seeing if those strike me a little bit better. I remember playing a demo of Tropical Freeze in like... We got the cannon for this. I remember playing a demo of Tropical Freeze at like a kiosk in a like a Toys R Us or a Best Buy or something when that was new for the Wii U. I've heard the... I mean, I have a Wii U now, so I could play that. I'm sure I could get it for cheap or something, but... heard the Switch... the Switch port with new funky mode is like perfectly solid as well. Don't have Diddy, so can't go over there. I did play a decent amount of New Super Mario Bros. U, but honestly it was like largely because we just didn't have a lot of stuff to play on our Wii U. Oh no, this one also costs 42, damn. Ponytail Twirl, yes, okay. Now we're cooking. In fact, I believe we need that specifically for this room. Let me just write down real quick that we need 42 for this level. Oh wait, no, I need to hit the chunky switch, which is a blue one, so I can't. And then that barrel becomes accessible. Okay, so now that we have Ponytail Twirl, we could go to... Still not really anything to do in Factory, to be honest. I'm gonna go back to Caves, I guess. There's at least one check I know I can do there. This is not the way to Caves. Actually, no, I want to go to Forest. Never mind. I don't know, other than playing Splatoon 1, which is probably just going to be one sitting, I just have to get through it so that I can play the ones that I like more, like Octo Expansion and the Campaign for 3 and Side Order and stuff. But, you know, one's not bad or anything, it's just it's not going to take me long to get through. Yeah, other than Splatoon, I think the main things that I like specifically, I'm like, oh, I want to play this on my Wii U. It's part of why I got it. Is I want to play Twilight Princess HD because I actually have the Wolf Link amiibo, so I can access like all of the stuff in that game, like even the optional dungeon and stuff. I don't know. I like 3 a lot. I'm not like great at any of them. I like 3 a lot. My only issue with 3 mostly is just that like... Oh wait, no, I need to be small. Where's the barrel? Oh, it's back behind, isn't it? Hello. What's poppin', Vivian?
Money for a bunny. I think that's funny. Buy a Cadbury, it is so yummy for your tummy.
Wow, so true. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Vivian, I appreciate it. I don't have a gun. That's okay. He does. Let's see if this breaks it. I don't know if they're actually doing a Splatoon 4. It's unclear because they said they're like done with like the storyline for that, right? I just need to let them explode and then they just die. Oh no, you're not the explosive ones. You're just a regular guy and you've caused a problem for me. Alright, well we're back here now. I'm doing alright. Getting some hand pain again. I've been pushing myself too hard on art this week, and then I didn't really take a break today, and that probably didn't help. But, well, no, like, I mean, like, at the very least, they've specifically, like, I think they said, like, they're done with, like, they've, like, concluded, like, the story arc that's gone between the 3 games, with, like, the new Squid Peak Splatoon or whatever, like, all of that. But like, I am interested in that game that they like showed a trailer for Switch 2 that's supposed to. It seems like it might be either like single player or like some kind of like limited like multiplayer interaction, but it's like a more like kind of a survival exploration game in the Splatoon world where you're like scrounging up like spare parts and stuff to make weapons and gear out of. Like it, I think it's like Splatoon Raiders or whatever. It seems cool. I'm interested in getting more information on it, but wish I could throw... No, not again. No, I think mostly like they indicated by saying like they were like done with that storyline was more just that like they want to like shake up the formula if they're gonna do another Splatoon, would be my guess. I'm gonna run out of like crystals in a second here. I'm like wasting a couple every time I do this. Thank you. I was really proud of it. It's a lot of fun to work on. I feel like I've been on a good art groove lately, you know? Just wish my hands would cooperate. Yeah, I'm gonna save state here so I don't have to keep doing this. I don't know if I can kill that one actually, because on account of the lack of explosives that I possess. Hey, there we go. And then I need to get as close as I can. Bingo. That makes sense. Hey, I have a gun now. Yeah, I would like to be powerful in the specific sense where I am immune to hand pain. That'd be cool. I'd like that, I think. Really has just like suddenly become a thing very recently and it's just annoying. I mean, I've experienced it before, but like not really since college. Usually it's just like if I like overwork myself a little bit, then it's like, oh, okay, I just need to take a break. Or I need to stop for today or whatever, but like, I don't know what I did, if I just like played a game super wrong or something, but like... It's like gripping my controller too tight for haste or something like that, I don't know. There was something that I did that just like feels like it really like messed me up on a sort of like hand muscle level, and it's not great. Thinking of wearing like compression gloves again a little bit, but I'm not sure that that's helping that much. Or... Yeah, I mean haste was just like weird, I don't know, it was like sort of game where like I feel like I was just holding the controller kind of weird because I was only using the Please let me hit this thing. Because I was only using the triggers and the sticks, and something about the way I was holding it was just like a problem, I guess. And also I was like sitting weird. I don't know, I've been having problems with like my back too. It may simply be the case that I'm just like getting old. It could be happening. I'm getting close to 30. Realistically, I should have been getting all sorts of like more like physical problems by now. No, haste is the one I streamed after that. It's the one where you run really fast and launch yourself off of hills and stuff and try to like have like smooth landings to like keep your like build up your momentum and stuff. Like tiny wings or learn to fly or whatever, but like Maybe not Learn to Fly, I think it's a different thing. It's like a slingshot game. But like Tiny Wings or Free Rider or something like that, where you're like running through like procedurally generated like levels and yeah, just trying to stick the landing mostly. It was neat. But it hurt me. Or rather, the way I was playing, it hurt me. I don't know, at a certain point you're not even like running, it's more like, I didn't even do anything at night here, that's why I haven't found any of the checks yet. But no, the bunny game that I played before that was Hoptics, I think? Hoptics was cool. Earlier when I made a joke about like beating the horrible rabbit in this and declaring myself the definitive ultimate bunny, and I said that was the second game that I've done that in. The joke of that, I don't know if I ever really mentioned it on stream, but the joke of that was supposed to be that when I got all achievements on Hoptics, I posted about it on Blue Sky and said I was like I've done it. I've officially attained the status of Ultimate Bunny, and the one of the devs reached out to me because they give me a review code for it in the first place. That was how I ended up like knowing that it had come out and playing it. But yeah, they like congratulated me on my status of Ultimate Bunny. And I'm like, that means it's official. It's official. I've been declared Ultimate Bunny. I will be more proud of this than I probably need to be. No one can stop me. And no one did. Continue to be not stopped. Ooh, Windmill Peak. I gotta replay Hat in Time sometime. It's a good game. Hello. Benui. Alright, I think just some enemies come out and I just gotta shoot them. I could probably just use my homing ammo for this. I don't even have to aim. Easy peasy. Unless they get me from behind, that does happen. Okay, I do have to aim a little bit apparently. They're actually quite dedicated to making me aim. Oh, I see. I'm hitting the overhead next to me. Okay, I think I got them all. Oh, thank you. Being ultimate doesn't necessarily mean I'm the best, is the thing. It means I'm the final bunny. Whatever that means. So watch out, I guess. Did that do something? Did I get a prize for that? I mean, it doesn't mean I'm currently the last bunny. There could be other bunnies. It's more that I'm like the definitive bunny. I will be the last bunny standing. In the bunny apocalypse, I will survive. How the hell do I get out of here? Yeah, unfortunately they didn't grant me the official title of Spectacular Bunny, so I gotta take what I got. I think that counts, personally. Whoa, 64 coins. It's a video game number. I've been checking the wrong thing to figure out who has what coins. I've been looking at my... Wait, I'm so confused. Yeah, what? I've been looking at the wrong number every time. How have I been doing this? I've literally been looking at my coin total. What's wrong with me? Okay, Tiny needs more of these. I believe she has a bunch inside. I can't go in there at night. Not without Chunky's punch, anyway. Yeah, I need more people to make bunny games for me to play. And then I can be really good at them and everyone claps. Hey, Cap. Oh, are those the Sonic Colors, like, trick ratings or something? I never actually finished Sonic Colors. Not the console version, anyway. I'm sure I've talked about this many times to the point of it being a little bit annoying. I really like the DS version of Colors because it's just Sonic Rush 3, and I didn't particularly care for the console version. Someone makes a paper RPG starring bunnies. I could be the person to do that. I don't think it'd be my first game, but I could. No. I don't think I need the invincibility anymore then. We're good. I always forget this guy's back here. What's up? Banana. Great. Pearl, 2. I only need 1, but, you know, it's fun to have 2. Fun fact. It's fun to have them. It's a fact about fun. Yeah, Rush Adventure is my favorite Rush game, but I think I like Colors DS maybe slightly more than Rush 1. Rush 1 is, like, impeccable in terms of, like, aesthetics, and it's got pretty good music except for when it doesn't. But, like... I don't know, I just like the way that Colors DS plays. Like, it's... You do unfortunately lose out on being able to play as Blaze in that one, which is sad. But, like... the special stages are a bit better. Like, it uses the same style of special stages as Rush 1, I think, but they're just, like, better. They control a little bit better. They, like, fine-tune it a bit. She's in the game, which is more than you can say for regular Colors. In fact, so are all the rest of the Sonic side characters. They're all just, like, in Colors DS. Because, like, you, like, run into them as they've, like, all showed up to the theme park for, like, various reasons. And it's like, well, you know, in hindsight, that does actually make a lot of sense. It was kind of weird that only Sonic and Tails were here for this in the game, in the console game. Like, why wouldn't Team Chaotix show up to, like, the suspicious theme park that seems like it's being run by Eggman? They are detectives. Why would they not be here? And, like, Blaze and Cream show up. Fortunately, I think Amy has the kind of annoying characterization of that era where she is just Sonic crazy and doesn't have any, like, oh, I can't use vines, that's okay. I also don't want a bonus barrel. So, bye then. Well, that's the thing. I think they were hired to, like, investigate it. Which is like, hey, that makes sense. This probably attracted a lot of attention. It makes sense that, like, people will be looking into it. And, you know, hired detectives. Is there another exit out of this area? Another doorway like this? Wish I had a map. Map would be great. Oh, that's a cop. Why doesn't he have a flashlight? Only were able to see, like, his vision cone because he has a flashlight, but not this time, I guess. What just happened? What was that? Why did it creak? Yeah, Colors DS is good. It's like, you lose playing as Blaze, but, like, you do get... I don't remember if the trick system was in the regular Rush games, but it is definitely in that one. And the way that boosts, that you gain boost and stuff works a little bit differently as well, and it's, like, decent. Okay. I don't know, it's been a couple years since I played these, but yeah. I still can't swing on vines, but I don't think I need that for this. But yeah. Oops. Rush Adventure's really fun. It has really, really good music that I like a lot. Like, that game, I think, is, like, actually just, like, no duds, all bangers. In comparison to Rush 1, where it's like, yeah, back-to-back, Villanova. Oh, I thought I ran Gym 3 already. Back-to-back, Villanova, What You Need. Whatever the hell the special stage theme is also pretty good. Like, there's some good stuff. Then there's also the song that plays in the desert level, which is... Why am I doing this? Which is called Ethno Circus, and the lyrics that are sampled for it, it's the one that sounds like taco taco beef, taco smack on my face. It's a bad song. Like, it's bad to listen to, and it is all the more infuriating by the fact that the level design in that is absolute dookie. Oh, I see. Hit the switch after I hit 3. Gotcha. I like most of it except for that. It's just that, like, Rush's, like, level design is so, like, unnecessarily punishing and, like, janky a lot of the time that, like, you really feel it whenever it's a song that you're not particularly feeling. Like, it just, like, it hits that much worse. But, does Cranky have anything? I didn't check. Unless I did. I might have checked. I might have checked. Where's the warp to the top of the mushroom? Is that the 5 warp that's over here? I do have Chunky's gun now, so I could do that mini game up there. Where is Diddy, I wonder? I have no idea what the stream tomorrow is going to look like because, like, I'm only missing 1 key. So it could be really quick. And then I don't know, do something else. I don't think I can finish this tonight unless I suddenly find Diddy or find key 6. Or ideally both, actually. Is there not a warp pad that takes me to the top? I thought there was. It's like on one of these little hills. Or like a little clearing surrounded by crystals? I don't know. Over there, I think. It's next to the tag barrel. There we go. It's a really good arrangement. But yeah, one of my favorite songs in Rush Adventure is also for a really good level. It is it's called Blizzard Peak. And Sega actually released like an official it's like a live version of it or something. It's really good. I mean, the song itself is already really good. Like, I think like that soundtrack just makes really good use of the DS like instrument limitations and stuff. Because Plant Kingdom is also a very good song, and that's like the first level of the game. Like, it definitely nails the same sort of thing as Rush 1 in terms of like throws you into the first level and you're like, oh hell yeah, this is happening. Okay. Which is definitely the exact official line that Sonic says in, what is it, Adventure 2? Or 1? It's one of the adventure games. He's like, oh yeah, this is happening. But he definitely says, hell yeah, this is happening, definitely. I haven't played those games, but I feel it in my heart. Ow. I don't know why I did all that. Everyone's guns. I should be able to get into the area that has the bean and stuff, right? Oh, were you hearing a splat earlier and not sure where it was coming from? Yeah, that was me. Sorry. Oh, blue door maybe. No. It's not that. I just got so turned around in this level, I don't know. Oh, is it? Yeah, I mean, it's just like a cartoon, like stock splat noise, but yeah, probably. I'm gonna try and listen to it again if you want, for comparison's sake. So, happy to assist with this. Yeah, okay, that is actually totally the same sound. Excellent. Let's go. It'd be so funny if it was like really specifically, like it was specifically, this is the DK64 splat noise that I'm putting in my video game. Yeah, probably just an SFX library, like it's just like a royalty-free sound or something. Like these games are always using stuff like that. It's very funny. I do think the if that were the case, it would be funny just because of the sort of like unintentional, or maybe intentional, but probably unintentional, sort of like crossover value there of like or like referential value of like, I don't want that. Of Undertale Yellow also has like stuff pulled from Rareware games. Specifically, there's like one area of the Wild East town that changes the music to a variation of it changes the music to an arrangement of the song with instruments that are like very specifically pulled from Banjo-Tooie, Glitter Gulch Mine. And I heard it and I'm like, oh my god, wait, this sounds familiar. Is this Glitter Gulch Mine? Like, are these the same like instruments? And then I like listen a little bit longer and like before the song loops, it has this like Metal Creek sample. And it's like exactly specifically the one from Banjo-Tooie, and I'm like, wow. So yeah, I mean it's entirely possible. I don't know. I think keeping the tradition alive and pulling shit from Rare would be on brand. It's just hard to say. How the hell do I get into these wells? I know there's a way in. Oh right, I can break this one and then I pop out of the other one when I finish. Banjo-Tooie, I mean, aside from, like, I always feel, like, obligated to mention, like, the, Oh, I super don't want to do this. Actually, I'm going to leave this minigame immediately. I want to hear the Wii Shop channel, though. Yeah, other than the extremely blatant, like, anti-Native American racism stereotype that exists in that game, outside of that, I like Banjo-Tooie. It's just a big fucking asterisk, because it's very awkward to go back to for that reason, but I don't know, people dislike it compared to the first game a lot of the time, and I disagree. I think mainly the only like huge issue with it is just like performance. Like it's really pushing what the N64 can do, so there's a lot of lag and slowdown and very like stalled cutscenes and stuff. I would like to leave this level actually. But like I think it's really nifty in terms of its structure, genuinely. Like what's the level that I found that I needed 45? I need Japes, which is 6. Level 6 over here. Like yeah, because Banjo-Kazooie is like kind of like if you took Mario 64 and made a little bit more of a collectathon, like in terms of like the collectibles you find like matter a little bit more. Oh, this is Galleon, right? Don't really want to do Galleon, but like, yeah, it's saying 0 for green numbers, so I don't think I need to go in there. I'm pretty sure that means there's no way of the Horde checks in there. What's the other level then? It's the one on the side of the mountain. Yeah. If you can like fix the performance issues with Banjo-Tooie, which I don't know if like overclocking in an emulator or something might fix that. Not sure. Never really tried. I think it'd be mostly fine. Ah! Because yeah, the thing that's really cool about it is like unlike Banjo-Kazooie, which is just kind of like what if we did Mario 64 but like slightly more interesting. Dewey is a Metroidvania, like actually genuinely. People always think I'm joking, but I'm not. It is like a whole interconnected world. Like there are individual worlds, like you know, there's a hub world and there's entrances to worlds that you walk into through a door, like going into a painting in Mario 64. But no, I wouldn't say the number of collectibles in Tui is actually like really an issue at all. That's more of a DK64 thing. They learned their lesson. In fact, I would almost say there's not enough collectibles in Banjo-Tooie in some cases. They took all of the notes, which are like kind of double as like they're like coins, you know, to collect. Like you can, yeah, Popstar. Like in Kazooie, you could follow like paths of coins along like trails, and it would lead you to different areas of the level that you hadn't explored yet. In Tui, they yeah, I'm not getting those right now. Okay. In Tui, they condensed a lot of those, so now there's like you get like a little nest full of items, which is great for when you're picking up like ammo for like eggs and feathers and stuff. But yo, you give good memories. This one specific song that I know from it. Yeah, like in Banjo-Kazooie, they use those to help with like intelligent level design and guide you around and stuff. Keep track of where you've been. In a similar way to like coins in Mario, except that like the game also like actually pays attention to like which ones you found already. Hell is that? Oh, it's banana metal. Okay. Yo, Nyaka's a Metro. The best part of half the time. Anyways, yeah, in Tui they just kind of bunch them all together, so it's like instead of getting like a trail of notes that leads you somewhere and also doubles the collectible, it's like you just like get a batch of 5 of them that are just like in a corner somewhere, and it's like just not really the same in terms of like how it makes use of them for like level design purposes, I guess. Which I find a little bit frustrating. They're definitely a lot less satisfying to collect when you're just like getting them in bunches. But the good thing that Banjo-Tooie does is that you do actually keep them once you've picked them up. Like, if you've collected notes in a level, like you do continue to keep them. Like if you die or get kicked out of a level or something like that, like you don't have to recollect them. It's not like it's keeping track of your high score in a level. It is just like, nope, you found all of them. Here's how many you found. Here's how many you're missing, kind of thing. But yeah, the thing that I really like about Tui is that it's like you enter levels usually like from the hub world. Like the hub world is kind of a big giant interconnected level of its own. But then like, and then it has like a bunch of level entrances that you unlock over time. But like, as you get further into the game, the ways that you access levels become like more and more unorthodox. Like there's one level in particular, it's like one of the last ones in the game, but it's like you can unlock the main entrance of it through like traditional means the same way you would unlock like any of the other ones. And then you go in there and there's a big gate, like it's the factory level, and the factory is locked. It's sealed off. No one's gone in or out for years. It is not accessible at all from the outside. And what you end up having to do is like, there's like a train system in between levels. Like after you do Glitter Gulch Mine, like you fight a boss there, and after beating it, you like basically gain access to the train that is stationed there, and you can call it from other train stations, and then like ride it, which means you can use it to transport stuff between levels that have train stations, including like the overworld also has a train station. So you can like suddenly it's like, okay, well now I have access to this train. I can like there's like a sick dinosaur in like a sick baby dinosaur in the prehistoric level, but there's no one here to heal him. And instead, what you got to do is like you gotta like take the dinosaur over to the train station, and then put it on the train, and then you go to the overworld train station, which is next to a little platform for like a little pad for Mumbo to use his abilities, to use his magic, and his specific one that he uses there is healing, or like restoration or whatever, and so you can like you bring the dinosaur there, you heal it, and then you send it back home on the train, and like stuff like that. Like it's like there's interconnectivity in that regard, where the levels are not like fenced off little like walled gardens like Mario 64. But then like beyond that, it's also like sometimes there's ways for you to move in between levels through like back doors and stuff like that. Like you'll like take like a little side path in a level somewhere, and like the music will be different, and you'll be like somewhere unfamiliar, but you're like just kind of seeing it from the other side of like a fence or something. Like you're just getting a glimpse into a level you don't have access to, and you don't know what it is yet. And it does that a lot. In some cases, you can like see a secret from another side that like you wouldn't know to look for if you hadn't like found like the back door kind of from somewhere else. Another one of my favorite bits with that is the theme park world. They don't let you take like park food outside of the park. Like they'll confiscate it if you leave through the main entrance. If you picked up food from one of the booths or whatever. But if you use a secret entrance or a secret exit to leave, then they don't stop you. And so you use that at one point to like smuggle like fast food to a bunch of starving cavemen who are trapped in their cave. But it's like, it's also nifty because I think like the way it ends up working is that like you can find that secret exit and use it, but you won't necessarily know what to do with it yet. You can see the other side of that tunnel but can't do anything with it yet, and then you like once you actually get to the dinosaur level, you can like open a gate from the other side that lets you use that shortcut, and then you can use that to smuggle them food, and it's like, oh, this is clever. I don't know. Stuff like that was just always really cool to me as a kid. Like it was just like really impressive and interesting always to like explore as a kid. Like that is just a game that's like, sure, if you're just like trying to sit down and beat it as an adult, I could see it being like, it's like, oh, this game's like so much like slower and longer and more cumbersome than like than you know the first Banjo game or Mario 64 or something like that. But like, oh my god, it was playing Twilight Princess Hidden Village in this area before, and then I switched to Rambi, and now it's playing the goat theme. This is excellent. Anyways, I mostly just, I think that that sort of design for a platformer is interesting. I think it's cool that they were doing like a 3D platformer Metroidvania like long before anyone even really had a term for what a Metroidvania was. Because it is very much like that type of game of like you see a thing you can't access yet and you make a note of it, and then like you see a lock, and then like hours later you get the key and you're like, oh, I know what I need to do with this, and then you like go back to it and figure out what it does and figure out what we're supposed to do with it. Alright, wait, I can just press this to check my total bananas. Okay, I'm close, but not quite. Might have it after I do this room, actually. Oh, it's not quite, huh? I also have access to all of my hints now, so I could go see if they just like tell me straight up where Diddy is. Bluish to collect japes colored bananas. Well, that's great. I'm glad. Oh, I literally got a hint for doing that ages ago, or to not do that ages ago. I've just been doing it anyway. Awesome. Foolish to explore shipyard outskirts. I mean, I'm not going to Galleon anyway. There's nothing there. Japes lanky timed cage banana. Well, great. That's like right here. I can do that. Diddy is held by a fairy in DK Isles. Oh my god. Where is that? There's not that many fairies. I know where it is, though. Oops, I accidentally deleted the hint with the right click. Foolish to explore testing area. I think I did that pretty thoroughly already, but thanks. Foolish to explore 5-door ship. Outer Isles. I don't know what that means. I guess just the outdoor area of Isles. I mean, I had to get a banana at the start, but yeah, otherwise. Super Slam in Aztec and Forest. Oh yeah, because I probably need some amount of Super Slam strength to get into the rooms in, well no, those use instruments, actually, it's fine. Anyways, let's get out of here because we need to go get Diddy immediately. Hello. The only fairy I can think of, I mean, there's some in the lobbies, I guess. I want to say there's one. Oh no, I still can't climb vines. This is actually the place. Where's the no, not the factory lobby. The forest lobby, I think, is Galleon. Circle of the Moo. Yeah, because I have this now. Then a fairy comes out that's very hard to capture, and that's a key. All right. We might actually beat this morning. Never mind. I'm pressing the wrong button to take the picture, and that's a problem. This one is very hard to get. Does not like to play nice. They're going okay, apparently. Except for this part where I can't hit this thing, but... Welcome back to being awake. Shoutouts to consciousness. A lot of my best experiences were had while conscious. I can vouch. All right, yeah, that's all the keys. I can just go fight K. Rool. All I'm missing is the monkey port for Tiny, and I need to unlock Diddy. That didn't get me Diddy, but it did get me a key, so... Babbitt. It's just me or the bunnies disappearing like really fast. I keep missing them and I'm so sad. Maybe I just need to be more attentive. Oh, I don't have to fight K. Rool. I have that in my settings that I don't have to do that. Rick, someone put another bunny on screen. I need to see it. I thought it was supposed to give me a hint when I walk on it. I guess not. Maybe only when I have all Kongs. But where else? Oh, I see. I thought you were saying, like, I have access to the fight room but can't do the fight. Which would technically be true because I don't have all Kongs, but... Boing. I don't need to do this level. Where else is there a fairy? Did see that one. That was pretty good. Big dewlap. Oh wait, Castle Lobby might have a fairy, right? Maybe? Okay, no, Castle wouldn't. It's also, if it's in Isles, that would count as like out here, right? I probably do need to get... I have a feeling I might need to get, might need to get the vine. The win condition is just to grab key 8, which normally would open the door to go fight him. I just don't have to do the actual fight, because I hate his fight, and it takes forever, and it sucks, and it's bad. And it makes me do terrible things with shoes sometimes, even when I have like a random chance of it not doing that. I'm not leaving that up to chance. I simply won't do it. I 100% at this game. I don't have to prove anything to anyone. I won't do it. Yeah, I think DK Isles might include lobbies. I don't know if there is. Oh, there's a fairy in here. I think there's a fairy in... I think there's a fairy in the factory lobby. But I need... it's inside this crate. I need Primate Punch to get it open, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this one. I think I might have to go back to caves, I guess. It's on my Way of the Hordes list. Caves, Chunky, 5-door igloo. I think I did that already. Castle Fairy Donkey Sniping. Jape's Lanky Timed Cage. I didn't do that. Why didn't I do that? I was there. Where was the Jape's entrance again? Wish a couple of these levels didn't have like such annoying entrances to reach that don't have like an easy warp to them or something. If the Muppets were British and had weird views on things. Alright, welcome back to Jungle Japes. Round 2. I don't really know how I got so sidetracked that I had to like just immediately leave. I literally just got the hint that like I didn't need to collect colored bananas in here, and then oh no, I don't have the super slam. Right, okay, I need to go to Forest or Aztecs then. And I can't enter Aztec without at least one more banana, so I guess I better look around. I have one more banana now. The Hat in Time DLCs are better than the base game. Significantly, especially Yakuza Metro. It's fantastic. Highly recommend it. Big fan. Yeah. I also just like Seal the Deal. It's not like my favorite. It has some like missions in it that I'm like not crazy about, but there's also a lot of them that are like that are good. So oh no, see that's the best part of it actually. Is that the new characters are animated well. Snatcher's probably the best animated thing in the base game. Get it. Oh, that's probably Primate Punch in there, huh? That's Lanky's thingy. Okay. Well, like, yeah, like the walrus, like, ship captain is, like, fairly well animated, and then the Empress, like, the cat lady, first of all, damn, she's pretty. Secondly, she's, like, lavishly animated, because basically what happened was, like, after the success of the base game, okay, so I need to go to Aztecs probably, right? Now that I have enough. After the success of the base game, they basically just like hired some more animators who were like dedicated animators. Like they got like some people who like did like crazy like SFM like TF2 animations and stuff like that, and just like hired them to do cutscenes and like character animation, and it whips. It's like really good. It's just like this little bit of extra polish and charm that just like really elevates the whole game. The only problem with it is that then you go back to the like base game chapters and you see how like Mustache Girl moves and stuff like that, and you're like, oh god. It's weird going from characters who like don't have 3D mouths to like instead seeing the way that like Empress is animated. It's a little bit charming. It's just like in some ways it's definitely like kind of stiff and limited in a way that like isn't beneficial to like conveying information to the player or like conveying things about characters. They just kind of like move in a way that's like sort of arbitrary. They're moving this way because that was the simplest way to make them move for this purpose. I can see what the boss is for this level. The voice acting for the DLCs is also quite solid. For example, it's where everyone's favorite Redeem came from. That one. Also Pog Bunny. That bunny is so small and so pogging. Like, there's some standout performances in the base game for sure. Mostly Snatcher, but like, I don't know. I find Mustache Girl insufferable to listen to. I don't need that. Yeah, that is true. I hadn't really thought about that. I frequently forget that he's there because he is just kind of like one background character. But yeah. I think he just voices the. It's just like a. It's like a backer award or something like that, right? Do you think I can make this? I think I'm making progress. No. Okay. Yeah, I think it was like a Kickstarter backer reward. Yeah, he's the receptionist for the movie studio. He has like 2 lines. But it is definitely him. Unfortunately. I don't know. I've seen people try to like claim that like the fact that they like that's like still in the game at all is like proof that like the devs are like secretly bigots and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. You can be mad about whatever you want, I guess, if that's like what you've got time for in your day. I don't know. There's also like a giant trans flag that people are really pissed about in one of the levels, but like, I don't know. Like I said, some people have lots of time in their day, I guess. Okay, so I need to get Simeon Slam, which means I need to go to Aztec probably. Or Forest, but like, I don't know what to do in Forest. Just really lost there. Which level is Forest again? I have to keep swimming into Galleon. Hold on. There's a thing like right here, isn't there? God damn it. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like, yeah, like they would have had to compensate him for like, oh neat. They would have had to compensate him for removing his shit from the game because he paid to be there, but I'm glad that it's become like a normal thing to have Hat Kid as an like the smug Hat Kid face as an icon on social media, because it used to be like I don't know how to describe this. It used to be like such a red flag for some reason. Like it's just anytime that I saw somebody with like a Hat Kid profile picture on like on Twitter, there's like it's like either like this person's gonna drop like the worst opinions you've ever heard in your life. Or yeah, like very 4chan. Yeah, it's like either like this person's gonna have like the worst opinions you've ever heard in your life, or they're a pedophile, or both. Like it is just you see Hacked and you're like, this is a profile I don't want to click on. I don't want to know what this person's all about. Actually, I'm just going to leave. What on earth haven't I done in this level? I guess the mill. It says that there are potions in the mills area, and how am I doing this? There's a cannon. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of like shared instruments and sound fonts and stuff from between the N64 and the Super Nintendo. So this is literally just like music from Link to the Past that has been ported over. It's too bad we're probably not planting the bean. I know where it is, but I'm not going to do that. Oh yeah, I have Gorilla Grab. I can do this right now. It's true. I played Zelda. It says attack when I press A to roll in Zelda, so that means it's an attack. Alright, what's the code? It's really hard to see from here. Looks like 132. Yeah, it is pretty good for this. Well, that's what I was saying earlier, is that like the custom music for this randomizer isn't just like fully random. It's like it has the option to set it. Paper Mario, I think, also has this now. I didn't before. The last time I tried it, it did. But it has the option to set it so that it's like by mood, basically. So all the songs have like flags for like both like the situations where they would normally be recommended to play, and also just like the general like type of song that they are in terms of mood. And so between those two things, you can sort it so that like songs play in like other locations that are like still fitting for them. Oh, hey. So this is only open at night, which means I need Primate Punch to get in here because the things you can do with that boss fight are really funny. Specifically, like, it's supposed to be a boss fight specifically for Tiny, who's like Feather Bow, does very little damage. But if you have Tag Anywhere, you can switch to Chunky, who's like Pineapple Gun, like kills it in like one round. You just like skip a lot of the fight. Oh, I can't do much of anything in here without Primate Punch. This is annoying. Okay, I don't think this is the place then. There's other things in this area though, right? Can't see what's in there. It's just the rainbow coin I pulled out. What else do I have? What am I doing on caves but no rewards? Because DK needs more bananas. Tiny needs more bananas. That's apparently also that'll get me. Somebody there will get me an ability, and I don't know if I've gotten one already. Well, hold on. What have I gotten from caves? I got a saxophone, so that might have been one. What else was I looking for in forest? Castle Fairy Donkey Sniping. Do I have access to that now? I haven't been back to Castle at all, I don't think. That is listed as being Way of the Horde, and I don't think I've done that yet. Kinda wrote off most of Castle. And I'm realizing I read the thing wrong, and there should be 3 key items there, but that doesn't necessarily mean that all the items I've gotten from there are key. Okay, This is the tree. Oh, I can just go in there. When did I open this? Come on, what do we got? Barrel throwing, interesting. Oh yeah. Okay, so the fairy in here is specifically what's... Yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on. I know low enough that I can get you. There we go. Vine swinging, thank God. Should I still do the sniping, or no? It's just the fairy in this one. I mean, I could still do it, but I don't know what it's going to afford me. I don't think the homing works from this far away. Sometimes bunnies just don't have ears. I think the bunny in that photo might actually just not have ears. Somebody looked into it once, I want to say, when it was posted like in my server or something. Bunnies can have as many ears as they want, and that includes more than 2 or less than 2. Got it. This is for Diddy. This is not for me. Unless it is. I am also realizing that Diddy does not have... Well, now I have everyone's instruments except for the bongos. Is there anything else I should be checking in Castle? It doesn't look like it. Something in Forest has Super Slam, and I need that. Can't die in the acid if I leave. Joke's on that guy. Alright, so we got Vine Swinging. Let's go see if this is something, because I think there's a fairy in the Banana Horde cave room, and I'm hoping that's Diddy. I also still don't know where Monkey Port is. I don't know what the requirement is for getting the hint for that. There's not a banana fairy in here. I don't know why I thought there was. I need like a list of checks. Oh wait, have I checked what Cranky has here? Nope, not helpful. Okay. Oh, I know where a fairy is, I think. I'm on the wrong floor. Where is it? It's banana metal. I don't need that. There we go. That's the hint I wanted. Crystal caves with DK. Where's caves entrance? It's right up here. Okay. So if I just warp to aisles, it'll take me next to the pad. Just like really holding out, trying to finish this like now because like I don't want to make an entire second stream out of this, to be honest. I don't know, worst comes to worst, this is like I can just like finish the run on my own time and not worry about it and do like Mystery Dungeon tomorrow or something, I don't know. This is as close as we're getting, to be honest. I did specifically use like custom colors to give her purple overalls and pink hair. I don't think I've drawn my... Actually, that's not true. I was about to say I don't think I've drawn my Sona in purple overalls, but I actually almost certainly have because I'm pretty sure that's what she's wearing in the Mario costume. Oh, we found the 2 warp, huh? Right, so who all in here needs bananas? DK and Tiny. So I need to go to places that I haven't gone with DK yet. Oh, hey, there's some purple. No way, those are coins. This level is so hard to navigate. I wish they did more, like, color coding nonsense with it or something. Like, just, like, make it a little bit easier to see which areas I've already been to. Anyways, this is something I can do. I have this now. I'm pretty sure this might be what opens up the igloos. I think. Unless I'm misremembering. So this is where I get a warp, which is nice. And more bananas. Alright, screw it. Some very aggressive homing. Nice. Alright, so that's a monkey board I can't use yet. I also don't have the other number 4 warp, so I can't use that yet. I might be able to go to one of the cabins. Sold out. I think that one had a key, I think. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's a saxophone one of these that I haven't done yet. Here we go. Oh, I think I need grenades for this. Yeah, these I think require grenades to kill. Unless. I think I straight up can't kill the purple ones. Ah! Oh, that better not kick me out of the entire level. Okay, good. Here's what I'm gonna do, I think. I'm literally just gonna get these bananas. Ah! Huh? Sorry, wait, was a bunch of bananas an ice trap? Yeah, it's fine, just blow me up, it's fine. Okay, so I do actually just need 10 more bananas from her. I don't think I can kill full clap traps with a shockwave. I just should have wall jump. I don't know why I thought I could wall jump in Donkey Kong 64, but I sure did just try. Yeah, that doesn't kill them. Okay, time to leave. Somehow, despite everything, I still don't have grenades. Man, it would be cool if I knew where Diddy was. But I do, because I know he's in that crate in the factory lobby. It's unnatural, you see. It's not the right habitat for him. Monkeys belong in barrels, not crates. Everyone knows this. This is so weird that I've just had this entire run without Diddy. I have all the keys and no Diddy. Wait, there's a guy I haven't popped yet. Yay! Just shoot me my bananas. It's targeting an enemy, and that's annoying. Wait, isn't that my... Oh no, I have 65 already. It's just showing my current number. I have to check this screen. Why is... Wait, is it still 75 to get the medals then? Have I been doing this wrong this whole time? No, this one's grayed out. This one's shown. And this one's checkmarked. I don't understand. I'm confused. Yeah, with DK, yeah, because Chunky's is checked and he doesn't have, he only has 38 bananas. So I don't know what the metal icon on the right means, to be honest. I need to be looking for more lanky bananas then. I've been just kind of ignoring them. Metals are in, yeah, so it might be tracking that. I'm just like not sure like what that means on the pause screen. Like there's just like multiple totals shown for the same items, and so I don't know which ones are which. In terms of telling me what earns me certain things. Because yeah, I don't care about actual medals. It's the it's like fulfilling the requirements to get a medal and getting a different item instead. That's what I'm looking for. There's supposed to be something specifically I can do with DK here, but I don't know what checks are left for DK in this level that aren't like... that don't require... Damn it. I don't know what checks are left for DK that don't require bongos. I don't know where bongos are. I've got all my hints now, right? I guess I could go into Aztec. It just seems like this is where they want me to go. Oh my god, what if the slam in the forest is on the bean? What if I need the bean? There it is, it's the bean. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything here yet. I don't know what to do in forest, so let's try Aztec, I guess. It's wild how much of this stuff is gated behind Primate Punch specifically, and I just can't access it. Like, that is what is like slowing down this entire seed. I don't know how much more I can do this though. My wrist is kind of hurting, and it's like 6 a.m. Okay, where was Aztec? It was up top. Cannon. No, wait, but it's saying there's like nothing in Aztec that's important, but no, but I need, it says there's, it means I'm so confused what these numbers mean. See, what's extra weird is that like there's also like almost no hints anywhere for anything in Aztec, so that combined with the like low number displayed next to it makes me think there isn't a lot to do here, because those are like point counts that show like the overall value of like items that are in a level, I guess. It's meant to like kind of help guide you towards stuff that like is worth checking out. And then the you can't see it, but there's also a green number on the full size tracker, and that's like the number of like Way of the Horde items in a level, I think. Wait, there's a candy shop here. Let's see if that's anything. Try to activate this thing because I almost missed it. Nope, it's a whole bunch of nothing. Okay. Here's a bunch of stuff for Diddy. I think this is Tiny Temple. I think this is what they were referring to by Tiny Temple in the hint that said it was foolish. So this is the temple where you unlock Tiny, right? Or do you get Lanky first? I don't remember. It's not fair. How come my attack gets cancelled? Now we're finding all kinds of fairies, I guess. That's cool. Yeah, no one's selling anything useful, so it's not that. And I guess I haven't found because I haven't found a funky shop in this level yet, so like he might have something. Really just looking for any kind of potion for the most part, because it's a white potion, then it's gonna probably be a super slam, and that's what I need. Hello. It's going okay. I'm getting a little tired, and I feel like I'm like relatively close to finishing the seed, but also like not close enough that I can finish it tonight. I don't think I want to do it tomorrow, to be honest. So this may end up being one I was kind of considering this may just be one that I like stop here as far as like streaming it and just finish it on my own time. But because I have like the puzzle pieces in place to like close it out. I just like the time that it would take to do so is like I'm just missing a couple of elements that I'm not sure where to look for. There's always a lot of stuff for Diddy in this level also. There's a lot of stuff that's activated by Chimpy Charge, which I don't have because... Actually, I do have Chimpy Charge, I just don't have Diddy to use it. Oh, there's another pearl. I didn't know there were 3 pearls. I thought there were 2. Maybe that's a vanilla thing. So I think you need 2 to like proceed in like to finish out that quest in vanilla anyway. And there's like more than that to be able to find. I'm like barely able to form sentences. I think this may have to be a... I may have to stop saying I'm going to call it quits and actually call it quits. I don't know. Problem is this is like kind of a fun game to just run around back and forth and like just kind of turn my brain off in a little bit. It's just not great for trying to finish things quickly. I'm a little bit tired. I did a lot of stuff today. Well, yesterday. It's like fully 6 a.m. There's no like arguing that it is still yesterday, even if I haven't slept yet. I really don't want to do any of the 5-door temple. I hate the 5-door temple. I loathe it. I'm not going in there unless I have to. Screw it. They can't make me. Let's go. Oh, I'm not 100%ing a randomizer not happening right now. Wow, ukulele mentioned. I feel like I like rambled for like 20 minutes trying to get to the point and like completely failed to actually say anything meaningful about ukulele earlier. The reason that it's bad is because they gave you a stamina bar that you have to manage for like basically every move, including really basic ones like just like rolling around to move quickly or get up slopes, instead of just like letting you do things normally or like giving you like ammunition for certain moves. It seems like a small thing, but it is like such a vital thing to the game feel in terms of like there's a stamina bar and also like for any like, oh no, for any like power-ups, it's also like you have like, you could like eat berries, I guess, that confer like certain abilities, but it's like a time limit thing. Where you have like a meter for how long you have to use it and then it's gone. I think it's a timer, so it's like you have to use it within a certain distance of like where you got it. This is kind of incredible music choice, I gotta say. I'm just gonna leave my coin count at that because it's funny. And that's a red switch. Hooray, I can fight the boss. I don't want to do that, but I could. Theoretically. I don't know. It's just in the randomizer. I put it in there by choice, presumably. Oh, forgot which game I'm playing. I don't actually know how to make the camel do things. Yeah. It's true. It's kind of sus. Oh, I did something. Wow. Yep, can't do anything in here. Okay. Do anything in any of the side rooms? Not that. It's that one, like, lava room, right? Ah! How did that happen? Getting lots of bananas, not a lot else. Okay, can't actually hit any switches. Don't need to. It's fine. Doesn't even matter because I don't think this lava kills me outright. Hello. Oh, I hadn't hit the other two switch, I guess. Or two pad. Oh, I've drawn that bunny before. The bunny snuggled up in a little hat. This is like a sleeping bag for a bunny if you're small enough. What a beautiful world. Kind of a slug. And hey, if you like a slug that looks kind of like a bunny, I have great news for you next week. How about what I busted my hands working on today? Whoa. The dragon's gonna kiss? Beautiful. Love wins. Okay, Chunky and Lanky need more bananas. I was thinking more like sea bunny, but yeah. You know, like the sea slugs that look like bunnies. If you aren't familiar with sea bunnies, I highly recommend looking them up. They're excellent. They're like such a good animal. One of the animals of all time, probably. Love sea bunnies. That is literally just a regular metal, damn it. There's a second tunnel, isn't there? How do I get to that? I'm trying to remember how to navigate this level. I also don't remember how to open this door, and that's annoying. Alright, let's find out what the boss has in this level, because it's probably not anything I care about, but, you know. Oh my god, am I 1 short? I'm 4 short, okay. Yeah, this is probably gonna be nothing. It's almost never anything good, but... if it's a white potion, we gotta go in. Oh no, it's Mad Jack. It better not be a white potion. I don't want to do this. Okay, thank god. I'm out of here. Bye-bye. Hey, I just looked at the tracker and realized it does actually tell me what my, final, like what Kongs I need in order to, because I have to do 2 rooms in the hideout helm at the end. And I just looked at my tracker and realized that it tells me what they are, as well as like K-rule phases if I were to do them. Oh, hitting the switch in Lava Temple. Well, I can't do that because it requires a Super Simian Slam, because that's the way that level scaling works in this. These like levels that show up later in the order when they're all shuffled around are the ones that have like blue or red switches. Anyways, yeah, I was looking at the thing and it says that I also am going to need presumably DK's bongos to beat the game, because he's one of the ones that has to do a chamber in Helm. I'm pretty sure you need everyone's instruments for that, so that's another thing I have to find. So I think I gotta call this quits here. I'm just like, I wish I could like stop somewhere where I have like a good like lead on where I'm going. I have no idea, but that's okay. I'm getting too sleepy for logic puzzles, but this has been fun. And I guess I like started kind of late as well anyway, so. Oh. So it was kind of unlikely I was going to be able to bang this out in one stream anyway, but yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. Thank you for donking these Kongs with me. Yeah, I'll probably do Mr. Dungeon tomorrow, and then like I'm like pretty much dead set, like I'm going to play Splatoon next week. I've got most of the stuff I need for that. I literally just need to set up my Wii U and make sure the capture card works for it and stuff. So, yeah. See y'all around. Have yourselves a good night. Bye-bye.